Hmm. Alrighty, I think the stream is live. Let me just double check. Hmm. Actually, I cannot find my phone. There it is. Sorry, normally I like to bring up the stream on my phone just to make sure it works. Yeah. Looks like we are good to go. Hmm? Oh, okay. Sorry, I had a couple alerts I was just checking. Apparently, someone gifted me a sub to person's stream. I don't even know if I've ever been to that stream before. I'll have to check it out sometime. Anyway, since everything seems to be working, hello everybody, this is ZZ1000ZZ, and today I will be continuing my no-build challenge run of Disciples 2 with the Undead campaign. Believe it should be... yeah, that one. We'll watch the mission briefing.
The legions realized that the child who had come forth instead of their beloved Bethresen was the Empire's sole heir, a boy named Uther.
Wait a second. I loaded the wrong campaign, sorry. Yeah, we're Undead, not Legions of the Damned.
While the fleshless goddess and her death apostles were battling Uther, the Empire sent an emissary to the mountain clans, requesting an audience. The clans asked Slukeridge Blackstone, member of the High Council and leader of the Blackstone clan, to meet with Empire representatives. Such a meeting would surely result in a durable alliance between the two factions. Mortis was resolute. Any threat to her plans had to be crushed. She had sacrificed so much in the hope of reviving her divine husband. It was crucial for Mortis to intercept Slukeridge and his army before they reached the Empire, for their combined armies would be too strong to oppose. The lifeless regiment marched on, advancing to greet Slukeridge for an audience of their own. An audience with Mortis.
Alrighty. So basically, the dwarves are trying to get in touch with the human empire to form an alliance, and our job for this mission is to stop it. Looks like we are in the bottom right corner, and we get a tier 2 dragon this run. Now that's really nice because we will not be able to get any other tier 2 units this mission. And as far as tier 2 units go, I would say a dragon is pretty good. Now the question is, what else do we want to have? We have 2 more slots because we can have up to 5 units in this party. We could go mage fighter, or we could put a ghost here. See, right now we're dealing 49 damage with you, 40 damage with you. I don't think an initiate is going to add much damage, all things considered. With this being nearly 50 and that being 40, we're talking like 90 damage around AoE. An initiate would be 15. So, like, do we care about going from 90 to 105? Maybe. We'll see. But for now, I think we will go with a ghost. Oh, and just so I don't forget, let's make sure we lock our units. That will mean that when we get enough XP for them to level up, they will not promote. Instead, they will just stay in their current class and get a little bit stronger. With that out of the way, we have to decide which direction we want to go. I mean, we could kill that goblin for those items, but I don't think we really care. We could kill those goblins for items, those goblins for items. As far as the enemies go, none of them are going to be worth much experience except the orcs. Speaking of experience, we do still need 1,000. What is that? 1,074 experience for our leader to hit level 5, and level 5 was the experience cap of the previous stage. The level cap of the current stage is 2 higher, so we need over 1,000 experience just to catch up to where we ought to be at the start of this level. So we are definitely behind the EXP curve. That's a bit of a problem, but we'll manage. Yeah. Now, the reason I'm fighting these guys is one, 2 orcs are going to be worth a decent bit of XP compared to other units, and two, they happen to be right at the end of our path for the day, so it's kind of just free. Now, we did take a decent chunk of damage here, which is unfortunate. Let's see. All units have a base health regen of 5% per turn. That means this fighter will recover 6 health a turn, well, a day. This dragon will recover 15. So on my next turn, this will have 211. This will have 101. So they are still going to have a decent chunk of damage marked on them. That is unfortunate. Now, while we are at this, we uncovered a death mana resource. We could just wait for the terrain expansion of our capital to claim it for us, but we will get it a bit faster if we have a rod planter drop a rod, so I'm going to do that. And of course, the dwarves and humans are telling us they're at war. Oh, well, apparently my rod planter gets killed because the greenskins attacked us. I was not expecting that. Shadow are humans who have said they want to be our allies, so I don't think we want to fight them. It looks like they're coming to deliver a message or something. I did waste a lot of gold on that rod planter who died. It's really unfortunate, but nothing to be done about it. Mm. The reason I put the fighter in front of the orc here is one, the fighter can defend first turn, so that'll cut the damage it takes a bit. But two, and far more importantly, we can always hire another fighter. So if we need to fill in his slot while he sits in town healing up, we can. I can't do the same for a dragon. Yeah, we didn't take much damage, so that worked well. Why you attack? We will... Huh? Oh, us will hush you? Yeah, I think he says cuss you, not crush. You with me army. They're supposed to sound unintelligent, so not out of line. It was just funny and for a second quite confusing. Alright. Upgrading the town costs a little bit of money, but it'll give us a bit more healing and it should make the terrain expand a little faster. Shadow Wolves are here. I come in the name of the Shadow Wolves. Beware, undead. The lands surrounding us are infested by greenskins. Mortis ordered us to destroy a clan's emissary named Slukrid. The dwarf you seek is headed toward Findar. Fear not, we will attempt to delay the dwarf. Our master has already prevented the meeting many times. We will keep you informed. Meet us near our city, Hilgrim? Hilgrim, not Grim. We know many secrets that could help you accomplish your task. We'll meet again, Undead. And their leader is Hubert Lely. Bindar was the name of a town we saw in the Empire campaign. So there's a lot of little references there. Now here we have to decide, do we want to go west into this watery area? Kinda. It looks like this is the dead end, though there is a place to explore. Hmm. Let's see if there's anything we can do here. Oh, well, this is a problem. Oh, never mind. My leader can still hit them at least. Okay, so that's not so bad. I was going to say we have no way to hurt these guys, but, huh, I guess we do. Actually, that was probably a dumb paralysis. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The tier 1 and tier 2 wyverns and doomdrakes are not immune to death magic for some reason. I don't know why. Well, that would be a good chunk of experience. Get both of these guys levels up. On the other hand, it's also a pretty big waste of experience because we didn't need anywhere near that much to level up. And we don't get much out of it, and our Doomdrake took a ton of damage. I'm not going to take that fight. If I had known what was in it, I would not have taken it. So I'm not trying to save scum here so much as I am. Well, wait, yeah, 3 goblin archers. I think they would just kill my ghosts, right? I just want to double check that that is correct. They kill the ghosts. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, I want to take this fight, but I want to make sure we cut the ghosts from our party first. Anyway, I'm not wanting to save scum in terms of like getting good luck, but save scumming to like see what's in a building. I don't mind doing that because I would normally know what's in those buildings if I had played this campaign more recently. I could have also just looked the information up. So yeah, for me, save scumming is different if it's to alter RNG than if it's done just because you want to test an idea. Ooh, that was good luck on the initiative roll. Cool, cool. All right. So we get a level up on our fighter. He goes to 28 damage and 130 HP. Not a huge upgrade, but it's something. And with that done, we could remove our new fighter from the party and then fight another battle. Do we even want to attack here? I don't think it makes any difference, but I will go ahead and attack. And yes, the ghost is taking some damage here. You know, attacking is actually why that goblin died. This only deals 40 damage, so it wouldn't have been able to hit for 50. So if that fighter hadn't attacked that first turn, we would not have gotten the kill in one round. So, hey, it worked out well. So yeah, this building will capture that resource for us. I wish we would have gotten the death mana here. I'm still a little sad that our rod planter was killed by a random enemy. Hmm. Okay, so that's the enemy we couldn't. I was trying to create a path with that wouldn't have fights in it, and I kept getting an error, that little buzz sound, because the path wasn't working, and it was because of that ogre. Hmm. Okay, so it looks like this is another dead end, so we do need to go down here. Okay, this time it would be, no, I shouldn't save scum just to get better path movement as much as I want to. And I'm not gonna hire a rod planter just yet. You know, I keep looking at that death mana and I think, man, I want it. So we're getting 200 gold a turn. That is actually huge. This region is infested with Greenskin's master. Our oh, scouts, yeah. Scouts have reported many ogres in this realm. Oh man, we're gonna waste so much experience if we kill that. And I think our ghost would actually die, so let's just walk around it. Yeah. We're getting enough gold that I'm willing to spend money hiring a rod planter, even if she might die after she drops the rod. The enemies didn't come for her,
Yes, Master.
so she can look to take that mana next.
Vengeance is near.
On the one hand, not killing this thing sucks because I'm missing out on experience. Hmm.
Burn their souls.
Yeah, and they just kill the ghost. So because they can kill the ghost like that, I won't even be able to paralyze the ogre. So this is a bad fight to take. Well, I guess the good news is it does level up our fighter, feed a lot of XP to our other guys, and because the fighter leveled up, he actually winds up at full health. So yeah, I think we keep this. Because effectively, all we lost there was the ghost died. Nobody else lost HP since the fighter leveled up, which automatically healed him to full. We don't want to fight those goblins because they have an archer, which would kill my ghost. Ooh, another gold resource. Ah, one tile away. That's fine.
Vengeance is near.
Oh, we're finally getting more than 25 death mana a turn, so I'm fine with researching and casting a summon spell to get some scouting information. An initiative potion's pretty cool. So it looks like we do have to fight this party, unfortunately.
What?
Yeah, the only other option would be to run all the way like that. Okay, well, as much as it sucks, it's not a big deal. Anyway, you have more movement points, so let's see if you can get any more vision. A tiny, tiny bit.
What? Yes, master.
Alright, then next I want her to come here and here for more resources.
Feel my power.
And so I don't have to look up what's in here, let's just attack. Okay, yeah. It's an easy fight, but we do lose our ghosts, which isn't worth it, especially since the loot is pretty inconsequential.
Vengeance is near.
Unfortunately, we can't fight him this turn. If we could, it would be great for our movement points, but we're just shy. I do think I'll need to use a healing potion on this ghost, though. So that's something.
Vengeance is
Uh,
near.
yeah, let's go ahead and cast another summon. This way we can keep scouting ahead. Okay, so wait, is this a dead end? Yeah. Okay, no, it's not. We could go that way. Gotcha. Oh, this is a very confined area. Wait, is that a total wall? I thought it was, but now I'm second guessing myself. Alright. So if I don't heal my ghost, that one goblin archer will kill it, which sucks.
What?
Especially since the only healing potions we have are 100 HP and we only need 38 points, but
Burn their
you do what you must. Yeah, now the ogre should hit my fighter who is defending. Oh, and our ghost missed, so I will defend again. Alright. Yeah, we took a lot of damage on our fighter. Oh, wait, no, we only got hit once, so it wasn't as much as I was thinking. Okay, I see it. We did waste a ton of experience there. I think our ghost made 1 point and we got 80, so that's like 79 points of experience wasted. Mm. I think we are fine to take this battle as well.
burn their souls.
Definitely defend. Yeah. The issue is, do we get a paralysis on the urge? Looks like we do. Yeah, if we would have gotten that last paralysis off, we could have attacked instead of defended. and killed the ogre a little sooner. But since the fighter leveled up and healed a full anyway, it doesn't really matter. By the way, now we're at the point in the campaign where we can actually level our tier 1 units fairly regularly,
Yes, Master.
and that's where they actually start being useful. The big problem we've been running into in previous stages is our units needed so much time in towns to heal. But if they're a tier 1 unit and they level up fast, they can heal. One sec. They can heal after every like 1 or 2 battles.
They will feel my power.
And if you heal the full every 1 or 2 battles,
Souls.
the unit is way, 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 way more useful. Ooh, that's an unfortunate miss. All right. Nice. Oh, he's already gotten 409 experience? He's making progress to his next level. We've cleared the city of of Orc Master. I thought I was thinking of Orc Masters, like Orc Masters, but no. Beware, some may retaliate. Alright, we'll level up the building, or, well, the town. Unfortunately, it's only tier 2 even with that upgrade, so I can't fit too many units in here. So, for now, we'll hire a regular wyvern, put it in our party, throw this guy into town. So he'll heal a little bit more, and then we'll check out this job. Hmm. Yeah, we'll spend 300. No, let's go for 450 gold on small health pots. And then I don't really want to fight those guys since they have a bunch of archers. So yeah, I think we just try to keep walking this way. While we're at it, let's go ahead and summon a skeleton and get some more scouting info. Werewolf, those are a bit of an issue, but not too much of one. Uh, yeah, I think that's fine. We'll save our mana to cast a summon on the next turn. Hmm. Looks like that orc might be coming to attack us. Which one was it? Goblin, wolf, wolf. Hmm. I know I saw an ogre party moving, I just don't see where it's at on the screen now. What? For what it's worth, the reason I'm trying to move here is to be just a little bit farther from any parties like these goblins, in case they would attack us. Seriously, I know I'm blind, but where is that orc party we saw moving? Oh,
They will feel my
So I could grab that without fighting these guys, or I could just walk through here. I think we just walk up this way. Master, our scouts have warned us about about the forest ahead. Many beasts lurk in these cursed lands. Beware.
I will avenge myself.
Okay. My God, that's why I couldn't find it. I was looking for an ogre, not, or yeah, for an orc, not an ogre. Well, that's a problem. I cannot afford to lose the unit there. Yeah,
What?
losing the town would be whatever, but I cannot afford to lose a doom break. So, what we'll have to do is see if we can use something like a summon skeleton right here to slow that ogre down. I think that should work. Okay. I thought it would kill the summon, but apparently not. Oh, I bet it's going to walk for this town again now.
What?
I wonder if I can make it keep doing that. Walk to Ord Town, use the summon to blockade it, make it run away. Next turn when there's no summon there, have it come back at us and just keep doing it over and over. That would be kind of fun. You know what? Funny though it would be, I think it would be better just to go ahead and kill the ogre.
What?
So we'll end our turn here and let the ogre come for the town. I don't really care. We should have no trouble killing it. Honestly, I'm tempted to just go attack it instead of waiting another turn, but that would probably be a bad idea. And I don't want my rod planter to be in the way. A ruby, kind of whatever. Oh, we didn't get great vision with this summon, but gave us a bit of insight, and we can see
Vengeance
I
is
believe that's a human
near.
rod planter. I don't have enough money to upgrade this town further. That's fine. But yeah, as long as the ogre attacks it here, we won't have wasted too many turns. Big thing here is being in town gives us both an armor buff, so we take less damage, and oh, I completely forgot that could happen. That our ghosts could beat the ogre in turn order. But anyway, being in town not only makes it so we take less damage, it also means at the start of the turn we will heal for more. That's why I want to fight it here. Oh, and sweet. These two level up, so I don't even need to worry about healing. Okay, that was fine. Wait, he already deals 37 damage? That can't be right, can it? 25, 4 level ups. Oh, yeah, I guess it's 3 points per level is 37. Okay. And that's 68% chance to hit. The dragon's still more than 600 points away from leveling, though, so. The whole party hasn't leveled up yet, but they're getting there. Uh, yeah, I need to find more death mana because I have so little. I'm going to wind up with more of every other type of mana than death mana, despite death being the primary mana for my faction. Alright. So that looks to make this pretty much a dead end, so I think we have to go up that way. I'll have this rod planter check the fog of war here in case there's a resource we can take, and if not, just maybe there's something we want to know is there. Knowledge is power. No. Okay. Wasn't really expecting them to go on the offense, but okay. Totally fine that they do. Question is, which would I rather paralyze? The werewolf deals less damage, so I don't want to paralyze it. Yeah, I think we paralyze the fighter, or the one that would hit the fighter anyway. Alright. A decent bit of experience, though we did lose a good chunk of HP on our dragon. I think it'll be at 208 at the start of this turn. Yeah. I guess the good news is if we can get them to attack us, it lets us get experience without having to waste movement points of our own. Okay.
What?
That said, the fighter right now might die if we get in another fight, so I need to be mindful of that. I think it comes down to if I win the initiative roll in the first turn. If it doesn't die, then it'll level up from the next fight and heal the pool. So I do have a lot of gold right now. I'll have to think about what I want to start spending on. Probably another party, but yeah, probably a fighter type party. Oh god. Yeah. I needed to use the health pot there, I think. Yeah, I should have. That was my bad.
They will feel my power.
We do have small health pots though, so that should be fine. Only costs 150 gold to do that. Oh, this is 2 werewolves, 1 regular wolf. Took me a second to realize this wasn't the same formation as the last fight we got into. Visually, I knew something was different right away, but I couldn't quite place it, so. Interesting. Okay. Well, the good news is our fighter leveled up, so all the damage he took got healed. Unfortunately, the dragon had damage marked on it, so it's now below half health. Yeah, let's just find out what's in this party. 40 damage, 90, 55. So yeah, they don't kill my fighter in 1 round, but they do in 2. 150. I was hoping they would try to run away, but it doesn't look like it. Mm, yeah, so I can kill these guys, but I will lose my dragon to do so. That really sucks. Oh my god, he missed? Okay, that was huge for us. Oh, but he won the initiative roll. No. After that miss, if he had lost the initiative roll, we would have actually killed him before he was able to hit our dragon and kill it. Well, we did, to be fair, we did just get two resurrection potions and some healing. So it's not necessarily such a bad thing that we lost health on the dragon. Basically, we can use the resources we got from winning the fight to mitigate most of the cost of the fight. Actually, we come out well ahead, so that's pretty cool. Okay, and maybe I should have grabbed that item instead of walking north so I could know what it was, but that's fine. So, I wonder where the Dwarfston Empire are, since we've already explored the bottom half of this map. I'm guessing one is here in the upper left, the other is here in the upper right. Not being a flying unit is really shocking right now. Okay.
Yes, Master. What?
Let's get as much reason as we can. Yeah. Having a flying unit here would be so nice. Going through this water is going to suck without flying. Oh, once we take this town, we should be able to spend gold in it to hire new parties, so that should help a lot. Well, I was not expecting these guys to attack us. That's a little unfortunate. Well, and that was why we defended, was so we get an attack and kill them. I knew the AoE damage would kill anything as long as we didn't miss, so he cleaned it up. Of course, the ghost paralyzed the thing, so it didn't really matter. But eh. 250 gold a turn. That's pretty awesome. All right. So we should have an easy enough time with this fight, I hope. Yeah, and see, that's why I didn't put an initiate in this party. The damage it would get even after a few levels just isn't that important when I already have 90 or so damage. Take my treasure in exchange for my life. There's a chest buried in the cemetery. Take everything you want. We found the jewels the thug spoke about there in the city, master. Eh, I mean, couldn't we have taken the jewels and killed him? Not saying we shouldn't be honorable, it's just we're kind of the undead. Wouldn't think that we're known for being honest. One interesting thing is we don't have a way to hire a rod planter this turn. Or, well, slight clarification. I could leave the party, come here, hire a rod planter, but then she wouldn't be able to leave the party or leave the capital. That said,
What?
I have an idea. Oh, shoot, I messed up. I wanted to put the Doomdrake in this party and did not. Oh well. What I was going to do is I was going to take the Doomdrake from that party, throw it into this new party, and use that to fight those enemies right here. The idea being I could funnel more XP onto the Doomdrake or whatever it's called. But since it's not going to work, how about we just kill it with new units? 25, 25 is 50, so yeah. That will hopefully... Oh wait, that was a misplay. What did I do? No. Also, the peasant had 30 initiative, went before my 35 initiative wyvern. Don't see that too often. Yeah, I played that horribly. The fighter died because I was just being stupid. That said, oh well. It costs us 50 gold to hire the unit. I am not exactly concerned.
They will feel my power.
No, it's wrong. There was an extra tile for the rod planter to leave, even without clearing that fight. Good to know. That should hopefully be far enough away from these guys that they don't
They
attack.
will feel my power.
Same with, I want to keep a little bit of distance between those wolves and my rod planter. Not sure if I kept enough distance in either case, but hopefully we did. Cool, we did. Nice. We are aware of your presence, followers of Mortis. You are not welcome in Mountain Clan territory. Prepare to meet our axes. We are prepared indeed. Let's meet on the battlefield. Plans?
Master.
Okay, post on protection and a jewel.
Yes, Master.
And again, hopefully we're far enough away that we don't trigger a fight. Here we might be close enough to trigger a fight, but at least we got the rod.
They will feel my power.
Hmm. I don't like how low those guys are in terms of health. So,
Master.
it
Yes,
might
Master.
be better I move the Doomdrake out of the party. Before I decide, let's cast a summon so we can get an idea of where we're headed and what is there. Hmm. Welcome to our hideout, Undead Ones. You may enter. We possess the means to wreak havoc on the Empire. Hmm. What must we do with this beast? The guards feed the manticore poisoned food to keep the beast in a slumber. If you destroy the guards, the manticore will awake and destroy everything in its path. Thank you again, Shadow Wolves. Mortis will remember your effort. That's interesting. Good luck, Undead. So they said we could enter, but it looks like we don't get the town for free. They do still keep the town. That's unfortunate. Oh, so they said there's a manticore over here. We just have to kill the
Vengeance
guards
is
to it.
near.
Of course, that doesn't mean much since I can't see it and I don't know what the guards are like. I think that's a safe spot to stand, hopefully.
Who must I?
Hmm. Oh, I see. Empire unit and dwarf unit.
What?
Aldrin. That name usually means it's a certain type of party, and I can't remember which. Right. Well, I think first we fight these
Their
guys.
souls.
The ghost will take a lot of damage. Sure. Oh, it did die. I thought the 10 armor we had would keep the ghost alive. I was wrong. Wait, how did it die?
What?
10 armor, marksman deals 40. I guess he must have rolled like a 45, like max damage roll to do it. Hmm. Oh, well, whatever. Finally found more death mana we can try to
They will
claim.
feel
Well, I guess we
my
had found this
power.
one as well.
I will avenge myself. Annihilate.
Uh, I don't know if there's any resources behind this town or not.
Vengeance is near.
That is a lot of Empire parties.
This can't be.
Alright, looks like the dwarfs just killed some Empire units for us, which is great. Not only did it get rid of the Empire units, it also means these dwarfs would be
Burn
weaker
their
now.
souls.
Yeah, see how much damage they took? Nice. I didn't. Ah, yeah, that sucks. The ghost did die, and they were warded. Huh. Because they were warded against fire, they didn't die. Or they didn't. Well, I guess they wouldn't have died, but yeah, now they die. Okay. Alright, well, at least he leveled. Wow, 205 experience? That's actually huge. They did use a one life potion, so we missed out on that, but we picked up two more, so that is pretty good. Now the question is, what type of units are in this Empire party? If there are archers, we would die to them. If there are not, we might be able to win the fight. I don't know. Oh,
Master.
all right. And I grab the tier 2 dragon so I can bring that over to my main party now that it has had some time to heal up. Hmm. Har har har. That's so freaking funny. Them using that lightning spell. I don't know if it's chance or if somehow the AI knew, but because they did it, they killed our ghost. Okay. I see how it be. I see how it be. We need to use healing potions. I can't end the turn with our units being such low health is what it comes down to.
They will feel my power.
Oh, that's why I had the healing items. Does suck that I have to use. I can't use my orb of healing outside of combat, so yeah. Now, if they don't do the exact same thing, I'll know the AI cheated and knew what was in our party. The the AI knew we had low health units, and that's the reason it cast the lightning spell and attacked. It had never infiltrated our party, or yeah, the Empire had never infiltrated a spy in our army. So that was the AI straight up cheating. It just got to know what was in our party for free. Not really surprising. AIs in games do that sort of thing all the time. Just this is confirmation of it happening. Aw. The rod planter got away. Sad face.
Yes, Master.
You know, if I would have had a unit in our party, she would be able to kill this rod planter for me right away. Wait, what happens here? I can't kill it. It can't hurt me. Does it run away? I assume it does. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I could try to keep it here for a while, but no real point. Hey, that did get us one experience. You actually can farm experience by doing that. Just repeatedly fighting a battle that you can't win where you know the enemy will just run away. It's not a strategy I recommend using, but in some challenge runs, I have actually found it necessary to do. And oh no, this wyvern is going to die. Whatever will I do? The reason I'm being a little facetious about that is I don't care that it dies. Because that's one of the filler units I hired. Oh wait, no, that was stupid. I should have paralyzed the one on the top. Didn't matter, but if initiative rules would have been different, paralyzing the one in the middle instead of the one on top could have kind of punished me. Oh, Ghost leveled up again. Yay! Ooh, we're only 25 experience away from leveling up.
They will feel my power.
Yeah, that wyvern being dead is a little sad just because, oh no, I lost a unit. Huh. See, this is, well, I guess in this case they didn't have to cheat because we did just fight them so they saw what was in our party. But it is interesting that the AI acts so differently in different cases. Okay. So yeah, I am gonna reload. The fact that AI behaves radically differently is interesting, but it also feels a little cheap. Like in that case, it was justified in that we attacked the enemy party, and so
They will
during that
feel
battle,
my
when we lost
power.
units, they would have seen that we lost those units. But in other cases, it is clearly just bull. And by just bull, I mean the AI just has knowledge it wouldn't be able to according to the game's rules. Oh, I guess keeping this wyvern alive isn't a bad idea anyway, because it does have a decent chunk of experience. Yeah, with how healthy this party is, the enemy AI should never attack us now. So at least we got rid of a thief. It's not the party I wanted to get rid of, but It's something. Right? Or kill another Empire party for it. Nice.
Annihilate.
Yes,
Let's
Master.
check if there's anything behind here that we can go for. Oh, there's a town. Or not a town, a shop. Okay. So we have two parties. We've seen both of them.
Master.
And let's give this guy all the items we want to sell. Not that money is much of a concern, but it's a little bit of one. All right.
Is near.
Yeah. We had a chatbot join in, try to sell me the view botting services. Obviously, I said no. I've always kind of wondered what view botting actually gets you. Like, does it help at all? I would think it must, since some people do it. Like, the service is around, so I assume it must make some people money. That could only be true if people at least thought it was useful, but I don't know. Anyway, so here I couldn't actually tell if I could reach the enemy or not, and it turned out I could not. That's why I reloaded. We will probably lose that rod planter, and I'm fine with it. Hmm. I'm surprised. I don't know why the AI wouldn't kill the rod planter when it must know it easily could. Oh, a diamond. Anyway, a shop to sell some stuff at. No, I think I had thought this was a shop because of that little habitation. Mentioned it, and then there turned out to actually be a shop after. Weird. Alright, we'll steal another resource. I guess that's not stealing, it didn't belong to anyone, but you know what I mean. Alright. So we're at almost full health. I would very much like to kill both of these parties, but I don't know if I can. Alright. Okay, yeah, we won that fight without much of an issue. We did lose 94 HP on him and what, 71 on him? 71's not a big deal since I'm pretty sure he'll level up on the next fight, but still.
Feel my power.
And I don't know where that manticore the Shadow Wolf told us is being kept as a pet is. I'd like to find it and see if we can release it. I vaguely remember this from a previous time doing this stage. We're near the Empire capital. Master caution is advised. Yeah, obviously I don't expect to win the fight. I just want to see what's in the party. Hmm. Alright, that's a lot of vision that we got. It cost us 200 mana, but we revealed this much.
What?
I'll take it. The good news is this Empire party that we couldn't kill doesn't have anywhere safe to retreat to. So we should be able to run it down. Yep. Dwarves will go ahead and kill our summon unit. We don't care. So do I want to kill Aldrich or Millard? Let's go for the dwarf one first, just to see what it is. Okay, yeah, it looks like they're gonna run away. So, definitely glad to go after these guys. Yeah, we need to paralyze him so he doesn't escape. Looks like we don't get to kill the entire party, but we killed half of it and did tons of damage to the others. That took all of our movement points to walk like 2 tiles and get in that fight. The pains of being a drowned unit, not a flyer.
I will avenge myself.
Air ward, water ward, mine ward, death ward. Okay, so we can get wards if we want, which might be useful. I could definitely feel like air ward being useful.
What? Yes, Master.
Um,
What?
by the way, I think our mage leader here will level up after our next fight, even if it's against a really weak enemy. Because I think we all needed like 10 experience to level, something like that. You need a decent chunk. You need 4. Yeah, it needs 9 experience to level. That's awesome. Yeah, we can't catch the mage leader this turn, so let's go for this fight instead. Hmm. What does it smell? An animal probably died in the forest. Wait a second. Undead. It can only be them. The same horrible stench could be smelled when they attacked us during the Great Wars. How can they be back? Hmm.
Burn their souls.
So now we're gonna kill a rod planter, I suppose. Ooh, that's an unfortunate miss. I think the rod planter actually escapes now. Oh yeah, dear lord, we missed that leader multiple times. Oh god, because of that, we were 1 experience shy of leveling up. No, it's so frustrating. The water is slowing us down so much too. Ah. Alright. Yeah, I'll have this rod planter actually go to the shop in this guy's place. I wasted a little bit of movement there. I was having trouble getting her to walk close to this guy so we could trade. Yeah.
Vengeance is near.
I have not that much money actually. I mean, it's a decent chunk, but not the huge amounts I thought I had. I guess the stage hasn't been going on that long yet. Now we're starting to have a lot of money. 2,700.
Feel my power.
God, it will take us so long to keep pushing our way up. Well, I guess I do. I was gonna say I guess I want to go this direction anyway, but do I really? I don't know.
Burn their souls.
Yeah, the Undead campaign is not very favorable to the mage leaders simply because of movement issues. This water slows you down so much if you're not a flyer. Previous stages didn't have so much water. They had a decent bit though, but they did have a ton of forests. So this sort of thing has been a common issue the whole campaign. To be fair, mage leaders are by far and away the strongest combat leaders for the undead in this campaign, so I can't complain too much. Hmm, all right. Yeah. We got all of this vision for 400 mana, just
What?
by the way.
Yes, master.
Well, the good news is we have pretty much cut the Empire and the Dwarves out of the central area. They only kind of have their own hubs. And as a result, we've taken almost all the resources in the central area as well. So while this is going to be a slog to deal with all the enemies we have to fight, we do at least have massive resource control. Advanced pathfinding would be quite nice. We have been struggling with getting around the map, of course. Arcane power sucks and you should never take it. Natural armor is decent, but I don't plan on being in the front line or getting in a lot of fights with range units for a while, so not a big deal. Hmm. Arcane knowledge again sucks, you should never take it. It's might, travel lore, advanced pathfinding, and natural armor are the only ones to pick from. Traveler would let us equip some boots we got on the first stage that would let us ignore the penalty from forest tiles. Useful, but not super useful. If I want more movement, I think Advanced Pathfinder is just better. But we can't build buildings, so we don't get high tier units. I think we need our main leader to be as strong in combat as possible, so I'm going to take Might. Might will give us 25% more damage over 50, so it's going to be, instead of 55, we're going to have, what, like 67 damage, I think?
What?
68, yeah. I was accurate within rounding.
Burn their souls.
Okay, will you level up after this fight? No. So we'll defend. Yeah, and thanks to Might, we just one-shot the enemy leader there. We would not have done that otherwise. We will go ahead and defend. The reason for defending there was so I take some damage, but not as much, and then I go for the kill on this turn. Okay. Nice. That worked out well. You still need 29 experience to level. You need 409. You need like 2005. 72% chance to hit with paralysis isn't bad. 49 damage. This guy is now finally as strong as a zombie is, a tier 2 unit. After all the time we spent on the stage, we finally got what is effectively equivalent to a tier 2 fighter. Yay! That's the. Wait, where's the. Now I'm confuzzled. How do you get to the other side of this wall? I gotcha. You have to come like through here then. Interesting. Well, for another 200 mana, we just revealed all of this area. I'll take it. The first summon didn't get us much information, but the second one did.
Yes, Master.
Annihilate. They will suffer.
And this party is strong enough to fight a rod planter, especially if it's not going to run away. Huh. Well, that's unexpected. They had fought one round and then ran away? I shouldn't have waited there. I should have attacked, but I'm not used to seeing enemies fight, like one enemy fight and the others run away. That was different.
What? I will
Okay.
avenge myself.
I'm still not sure where that manticore we were told is imprisoned is at. I'm guessing it's in the Empire section, but we'll see. I definitely want to start breaking my way into the Dwarven area, because it looks like they have a ton of parties, and they have a town that's pretty close by, so I think that would be a good spot to head toward. By Wotan's beard, you will not surprise us as you did when you assaulted Stumir's keep. We'll call the Northerners to our aid this time. Okay.
Who must I?
What? Burn their souls.
Hmm. Let's see. 40. No. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was checking how much damage we would deal, but the dragon and mage together do one round the square, so defending was fine. Wait. Yeah. 52 damage. I'll take it.
Master.
Caution, Master. We have approached too near the city of Findar. Empire troops are nearby. They are too numerous for us to face. Approach no more, Undead. You will condemn us if you venture near Findar. The Empire army lies waiting near. They are aware of our presence. They will destroy us all. I believe you actually get a game over if you keep going that way. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that is true. That town has or that shop has a bunch of healing items. Good to know. We found the manticore. Cool. Wow, this is a tough fight. 2 Imperial Assassins, a Wizard, and 2 Imperial Knights? Dang. I wish I knew how strong these Beast Keepers are, because I would love to break the Manticore out, but I'm pretty sure they would kill anything I summon very easily. So, let's try summoning a Nightmare. Nightmares are actually quite powerful, so... Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, actually, I think we can do it. We need just, I think it was 25 more death mana.
What?
So next turn, we should be able to use 2 nightmares. Oh, wait, it might not be able to kill both parties in one turn. We might need 2 turns to do it. Oh well. What matters is we can definitely free the Manticore with magic. I don't know if it'll actually be very useful, but it sounds fun. So let's do it. Save real quick just in case things go horribly wrong. Yeah, okay, so we need 2 nightmares to kill one of these, unfortunately. So yeah, 1 nightmare will soften them up a lot, then we finish them off. Then the nightmare can go attack these guys, soften them up. Ooh, they actually, one archer went before my nightmare. Oh, but they missed. Okay, okay. Wait, do we kill? Oh my god. Yeah, that miss was clutch. Oh, but there's another beekeeper party. I didn't realize there were 3. Okay. Well, that does kind of suck. But the good news is, next turn we can summon 2 nightmares, so we should have an easy time getting rid of that last guard. Also, just because we can, 1 rod planter will remove the rod, and another will immediately plant a new one.
They will feel my power.
And this guy can come try to hunt down the enemy rod planter. We currently have a stupid amount of money, and nothing I particularly care to spend it on. At 3,000 plus gold, we can hire something like 5 full parties and use them as suicide bombers if we feel like. So that's a potential line of play. Hmm. So this Empire Rod Planter removed our rod, which does suck. But they didn't get to plant a new rod, so not too big a deal. So again, the squire fought while the leader ran away. I'm used to the squire defending while the rod planter runs away. I wonder what exactly causes it to be different there. Oh. Oh, this is actually stronger-ish than the other ones we fought. I guess in a sense it's stronger, but in another sense it's weaker. It's the spearman. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, I think we are fine. But yeah, because the man at arms were, have larger total HP pools, 95 and 95 is 190. They are kind of stronger, like two man at arms instead of one. Well, they call it Beastkeeper, but Spearman is what we usually see them called. The problem was they're up against an AoE unit, so splitting your HP pools is worse, even if your total HP is higher. The Manticore Guardians are dead, Master. The Manticore should come out of its slumber soon. That thing is so freaky looking. Yeah, I don't think fighting this place matters at all. But the summon would die to the Manticore if the Manticore attacks, so I just want to get it out of the way. Yeah. So now the Manticore is free to do whatever it wants. And we are going to have to start trying to kill all of these dwarves. Yes, maybe I should have defended there instead of attacking. Yeah, probably. Oh well. Both will level next turn, or next fight, I believe, which would be quite handy.
Master.
Hmm. It doesn't matter at all, but because it amuses me to be silly and I have a stupid amount of gold anyway, I'm gonna start dropping a bunch of rods. Oh no, I clicked one space too far, so I didn't get to drop the rod this turn. Now, the thing about rods is it doesn't matter how far away they are, they will push territory out from and whatever is adjacent to them, basically. So, planting a rod on like the far end of a map can actually cause terrain to grow on your side of the map. What that also means is it doesn't really matter where the rods are placed. It's just the sheer number of them when it comes to like spreading terrain. So what I can do is just drop a stupid number of rods all over like one little area, and that will get us a bunch of terrain generation that'll push up. Of course, it won't get past that rod there,
They will feel
but
my power.
yeah, I think 3 rods gets you as much. No, I'm sorry. I think it's 5 rods will give you as much terrain production as a capital will. Oh, good. I did not know this would be such a strong enemy party. I regret everything. All right, yeah. We do not try to push our way into the dwarf territory right now. Then, yeah, that's just not a good idea.
What?
Yeah. So we can fight like these parties, these Aldrich and such, but we have to be mindful that I guess Radul is a party that was there at the start of the mission, and it has those two giants. It's a little redundant, but one of them was like a storm giant or whatever and did insane damage. So I think it was 100 AoE damage that he dealt. So I'm fine with being a little redundant and calling him a giant. Manticore is coming. And no, it wasn't Randuin, it was this rock giant party. That is the party we do not want to fight. 851 means we need what? 249 experience to level up? Um, I don't know if we can actually attack this party and kill it without getting attacked by that Empire party, or potentially the Manticore. So that might have been a mistake, but I think we're fine because I think this guy will just stand here not attack, and then the Manticore will run up and attack him for us. At least I'm hoping that's what happens.
Master.
They will feel
Meanwhile, my main party can't fight any dwarfs because the dwarfs retreated and now they're being guarded by that stupid rock giant party. Yeah, I think we just go ahead and try to kill this party. I think right now we can handle an ogre without much trouble, thanks to healing from leveling up. Alright. Yeah, he levels up. Yeah, now he doesn't gain as much from each individual level up. I think he only gained 1 damage and then 5 HP instead of 3 damage and 10 HP. Yeah, once you get past level 10, the level up bonuses slow down.
Yes, Master.
Annihilate.
Yes, Master.
Still, 215 health is nice. Okay, yep, this is what I was worried would happen. Okay, so we don't do what I did. Darn. Yeah, I was wrong. I thought the Empire Party wouldn't move and attack us, but it did. Yeah, it always throws me off because different enemy parties have different AIs. So it's hard to know what will do what. But since we know, what I'll do is play the turn. You know what? Actually, let's play the turn entirely differently. We'll retreat our units away from this area.
they will feel my
I
power.
will still go ahead and kill the ogre because
Burn
that's
their
easy.
souls.
But what we're going to do is we're going to run away and see how much havoc we can let the Manticore cause. Yep, because of the level up heals, we effectively lost no health in that fight.
Master.
I don't know what the Manticore will actually do once it breaks out of this little area, but I would be interested in finding out. And right now, the big thing is I want to kill the dwarven parties because they have so many of them. But I can't get past this one rock giant fight right now. So I'll have to figure out how I get past that, and then I can break into dwarven territory.
They will feel my power.
That seafaring scroll, that's actually kind of useful. I don't remember what's in this place. I was gonna say I think we checked, but no, I would remember this. Alright, 45 gold and a goblin talisman. God, that's so bad.
I will avenge myself.
Aw. Wait. Yeah, we want to summon a skeleton, not a nightmare. Nightmares cost way more mana, so. Alright. That lets us scout pretty much the full Empire area except for this spot which we're told we would doom ourselves if we went to. Ah, polar bear. Okay. Hmm. Wait, where is Ridge anyway? I just realized that while our mission is to kill Ridge, I don't actually know where he's at.
Annihilate.
I would assume he's somewhere in the Dwarven territory, but where? Hmm. So right now, the big question is, how do we get past the giant party? It's a rock giant that has 90 damage, storm giant, I think? Tempest giant, whatever they're called, that deal like 50 damage to everything. And then, was that an Arc Druidess? Don't remember if it was the one that gives 75% or 100% more damage, but
Vengeance is
either way,
near.
it's a crazy amount of damage those guys can deal. Oh shoot, I didn't even see this party out here. Well, the Empire actually got to kill one of my rod planters. I am sad. Wait, did we never... Hold on. Ah, it's moving so fast I can't track things. 1 second. We... Did we not plant a rod on this? I could have sworn we took this gold resource forever ago. But it looks like we didn't. The only thing I can think is maybe what happened
Annihilate.
is I removed the enemy rod and then didn't bother planting one of my own. If that's what it was, then I have been spending quite a bit of this mission with like 50 less gold than I could have per turn, while giving the Empire 50 more gold a turn. That would be pretty embarrassing.
What?
Uh, I don't have much death mana, so I'm not going to research any more spells right now. We need to save up mana. I want to know what the Manticore is going to do. Okay, sure, you killed my rod planter. What do I care? I got the rod I needed, so it's fine. Hey, that giant there, the hill giant, would have leveled up, but it's the little green and plus sign means they don't have the upgrade structure for it. That's fun. Hmm.
Master.
They will feel my power.
Who must I?
What?
Alright. Yeah, I'm down to 2 parties, which makes things simpler. And I have tons of money, so I can summon as many parties as I could most likely ever need. But I wouldn't see the Manticore do stuff. So far, it's killed like 1 or 2 Empire parties. Right now, we have what, like 6 Dwarf parties right there? Yeah, go, my Manticore buddy. Kill them, kill them, kill them. Yeah! Wish we could see the fights. That would be fun. Yeah, look, the Manticore barely even lost health for doing that. That's awesome.
Burn their souls.
Oh, yeah. We killed some dwarves. And now, oh wait, I don't have enough movement points. I wonder if the dwarves will be able to run far enough away that the manticore will attack
Master,
us
they will
instead of
fail.
them. I think these guys will manage to kill my fighter. Oh no. Darn, you killed one of my units. So yeah, a tier 1 human party just herb stomped this tier 1 empire party like it was nothing. That makes me happy. Alright. Let's just pray that the manticore attacks dwarfs, but not us. Wait, what was the outcome there? I couldn't see. Oh, they must have retreated. Okay. Now, I would normally want to fight these guys, but I did lose a unit, so I think we need to replace the dead unit first.
Vengeance is near.
Wait. Will the manticore attack the rock giant party for us? If so, that would be huge. Even, well, like, whether it wins or loses, that'll deal so much damage from that we should be able to break through into the dwarven area. Yeah, go my manticore buddy. Just attack the dwarfs some more. Kill them all. I wish. No! It didn't go after the dwarfs. Wait, what? Why didn't it go after the dwarfs? Apparently it didn't want to attack the rock giant? You know what? I'm gonna reload then, but first let's see what is this fight or this guy like. Dear God. 1152 health, 199 damage. Well, it did miss somehow. It's immune to mine, so it can't be paralyzed. Yeah, wow. Yeah, if we fight it, it kills us while only losing like 400 health. That's awesome.
What?
My only problem is like, what can I do if I don't want to go near the manticore?
Annihilate.
They will feel my power.
Because if the manticore won't break
They
into
will
the
feel
dwarven
my
territory for
power.
me and stays in like this watery area, then I still have to kill the rock giant party myself, and I can't really do anything in the watery area without the manticore possibly attacking us. Wait. No. I think that did it, didn't it? Yeah. Wait. Is that the rock giant party's gone? Yeah. Apparently, the reason it didn't attack the rock giant party before was we were too close, so it decided to start coming after us for some reason. But the manticore just killed the party that we were like really struggling to figure out a way to kill. Dude, I love you, Manticore. Be my pal. I don't even care that you look super ugly. Actually, you don't even look super ugly. You just look super creepy. But it's fine. I don't mind. I love you. You're my best pal. Can we form a permanent alliance? I'll have you as my pet. Can feed you a steady stream of dwarf. Well, it looks like we only need 93 more experience to level up our worm.
Annihilate.
Let's give these guys our armor pot. And then move back over here. Yeah, I don't think there's any real reason to take this town.
They will feel my power.
So, whatever. Yeah, I want to see what this Manticore does. The dwarves are scattering. What does the Manticore do in response? Ooh, it looks like he's chasing one of the dwarves. Gotta be careful though, he could come after us, so. Yeah, ideally what we would do is sneak behind the Manticore, like have the Manticore go north and we sneak behind him and break into Dwarven territory. But with us being a non-flying unit, it's going to be tricky to do, especially since we haven't taken any level up bonuses to speed up how fast we move around the map. Okay. I think the Manticore will attack at least one dwarf party here. No! Oh my god, I think it's chasing us. Yeah, it looks like it might be chasing us. That or maybe it's doing something completely different, like something I'm not even considering.
Master.
Hmm. I genuinely don't know where this Manticore might be headed. It's really confusing me. By the way, if I was trying to be optimal, I would not bother bringing the Manticore on this map. I think it's taking up way more resources, time, and effort than just ignoring it would have done. But it's such a fun idea, and I love it. Wait, where is this Manticore going? It's here. Like, is it maybe trying to take that town?
What?
You know, if that Manticore decided it just wanted to take over town and be like, king of a realm, I'd support it.
Master.
I don't care that we're taking a bunch of extra turns. I'm having fun playing with the Manticore. By playing with, I mostly mean watching. But when it comes to pets, isn't that what we mostly mean when we say playing with them? We sit and watch them do cute things. Wait, no. It's all the way over here. Is it maybe coming for that town? I genuinely have no idea what this Manticore is doing right now, and I'm intrigued.
Burn their souls.
Alright. That's a rod planter down. Levels up this guy again. So he's up to 54 damage, 220 health. I don't really care about this thief,
Who must die?
but looks like we can't
They
reach
will
him, so we might as well.
They will vengeance is near.
Well, whatever the Manticore is doing, even if it takes my town, I'm okay with it because I don't really need the town for anything. It's crazy though that it might genuinely come capture this town.
Who must die?
So wait, is
Vengeance is
Conrad? I
near.
think that's a real party, so I have to take it
Burn
with
their souls.
my main party. Yeah. Yeah, if I had attacked him with my other party, I don't know that we would have gotten the clean kill. This way, we wipe the party and take no damage. Alright, so our Doom Drake only needs 43 experience to level. He's only going to gain like 30 health and 4 damage, so it's not a big deal, but okay.
Who must I? They
I'm
will
curious what
suffer.
happens if I come up and attack. I thought this was a rod planter battle, so it is not. What happens if I come up and attack is I think I get my butt kicked. Yeah, I get my butt kicked. Okay, so yeah, I thought Aldorich was the name they used for rod planters, not for the scouting leader.
Master.
My bad. Okay, I need to know if the Manticore is just gonna take my town, so that is hilarious and I love it. Yeah. Wait, is that all it's gonna do? Did it just take the town, decide to like live here permanently?
What?
If so, Frigate was so troll because all it did was like leave here, kill a few guys, and come over and take my town.
Master. They will suffer.
Alright, so this is a real party as well. Good to know.
Vengeance is near. Burn their souls.
Wait, why did I do that? One sec. Yeah, if I can't kill that party with my secondary party and have to use my main party anyway. Oh, I see. I can't reach this guy. But if he runs
You're not
away
ready.
because
They will
he's
suffer.
afraid of this party, then I can. Interesting. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, okay. No. Okay, I just need to know how did I win the previous
Who
attempt at
must
this
I? They will suffer.
while only taking one casualty? Huh. Okay. I guess it was just good RNG on one case. Okay.
What?
Not a big deal, but hmm. uh sorry, now trying to reload for RNG, just trying to understand how the fight played out. We are not going to fight that with our secondary party now.
Master.
Hopefully the dwarfs don't attack me and we can just ignore them as they run around do whatever. I really hope the Manticore leaves town though. I don't like it's okay if it just sits in town forever and chills and, is awesome like that. But it would be so cool. Yeah, it is. It's gonna leave town. Okay, okay. What I was gonna say, but it is that it would be so much cooler if it like roamed around the map,
Vengeance is
slaughtering everything
near.
for the rest of the stage. I
Annihilate.
genuinely do not want to kill that Manticore. Now I don't even know if I'll be able to, but I like even if I can, I don't want to.
They will suffer.
We do need to kill these goblins just so I can get to the magic shop. Yeah, losing the initiative roll in the first round might. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it might have killed the fighter, but he survived by a thread. Okay. But yeah, now we can buy spells at the magic shop. I don't know what spells they'll be, but we have a lot of mana, so hopefully there's spells we can use. Well, we can use to good value. With the amount of mana we have, we can use any spell. Okay. Can't say these are the parties I want the man to kill or to kill the most, but I wasn't gonna fight him, so if the Manticore wants to kill him for me, I'm down. Also, dear God, I'm at like 7,000 gold. Bought all the spells, and I still have 5,000 plus gold. Huh. I was not expecting a polar bear in a party led by a flying dwarf. That is definitely interesting. Ooh, and then my ghost misses, which sucks. Please paralyze. Okay, that's cool. Hey, 44 damage, 330 health. And because the level up, he healed the full. Right, so you're level 11, which means this ghost will no longer gain chance to hit on level ups. So we cap out at 74% accuracy.
Master.
They will feel my power.
But most importantly, everyone in the party is full health. And it looks like we just need to kill, I think, that party, and then we can attack the town. Not
They will
100%
feel
on that.
my power.
Wonder what the Manticore is going to do today. I don't know. The dwarfs are all retreating. Okay. Yeah, it's still cleaning up some meaningless guys on the battlefield, but I'm okay with it.
Burn their souls.
Yeah, the ghost took a ton of damage there. That's unpleasant. That said, it's fine. It's fine. Ooh, still needs 9 experience to level up though, so it didn't heal the full, which is unfortunate. What's in here? Oh god. Yeah, Tempest Giants. Those are the guys I am deathly afraid of. And Hermits are also incredibly terrifying. So, yeah, I don't think we're taking this town. Yeah, we're not taking that town. At least not anytime soon. That said, it's fine.
Vengeance
We can
is
just focus on
near.
killing everyone else. So these are led by crossbowmen, which mean they would be able to
Burn
kill
their
my ghost.
souls.
So instead, we'll go after this fight. The experience from this fight should level us up, which will then let our ghost go to full health and let it survive the crossbowmen battles. Yeah. So still only 74 accuracy. 100 health is decent though. 56 damage is not a ton, but it's something.
What?
I don't know how I'm going to take this town. It is going to be an issue. Hey, the Manticore killed another meaningless party.
Master.
And I don't say that as a bad thing. I'm happy to see it kicking butt.
They will feel my power.
I would prefer the butt it kicked to be that of these dwarves, but hard to complain. The Luca Ridge all the way back in this corner, maybe? No. Where's the Luca Ridge at? Hmm. I genuinely don't know where Slukeridge is, and I feel like I must be missing something obvious.
What?
Well, let's try fighting these guys real quick. Oh, wow. That's actually a pretty tough fight. I'd say before I just wipe out half of the enemy party in one round. To be fair, they did miss one guy, which helped a lot with how much damage we took. All right. If we win the initiative roll on our mage, then we can kill that guy without him attacking. Nice, yeah. And see, this is where it's fun with the tier 1 units. They just leveled after the fight, so the damage they took was irrelevant.
Their souls.
Oh, wow. That is a lot of damage that he's going to do. The giant I'm talking about. I wish I would have had my fighter on the front row instead of the bottom. Huh. And if I paralyze, this lady will just cure the paralysis. Or no, it won't. Wait, what? Why didn't she cure the paralysis? She can. I guess because she had already buffed the guy, the AI didn't think to use the buff just to cure a status ailment. Okay. I am gonna reload just so I can swap my party before the fight.
What?
Since
Their
I don't need to
souls.
worry about how much damage this guy deals to my fighter. I mean, obviously, I do want to defend it so I don't lose the unit. Okay, and we high rolled the damage, so the Brutus just straight up died. Nice. Yeah, this time we ended with way more health on our dragon.
Master.
The funny thing is, I have no idea how we would kill the Manticore if I had to. Like, I straight up don't know what I could do to kill it. Ooh, they might kill that Empire party for me. Well, I can't imagine Slukeridge is in this little corner, but there's fog of war there, so let's double check. Yeah, I don't know where Slukeridge is then. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a terrifying enemy party. I don't think it really matters who you attack, Skelly. Sorry, dude. You're gonna have to die for us. Aw.
What?
Alright. Yeah, we kill
Their
another party,
souls.
is our goal anyway. 30 to everyone, not nothing. I guess that attack wasn't very useful, but whatever. Nice, okay. And we took some damage on our dragon, and I guess on our leader, but all in all, that's fine, I hope.
Burn their souls.
Sweet. We kill him, he doesn't get away. Alright, so that's another 2 dwarf parties down. By the way, I should be using some of my mana to research spells, because I can only research one spell a turn. Yay, you killed an— oh, you didn't even kill the Empire party. It managed to run away.
Vengeance
Fair.
is near.
Yeah,
What?
the spell to reduce their chance to hit is cool. And it's a 20% debuff, not the 10% debuff that a tier 1 version gets. Oh, they're actually fighting? I thought they would run away. That was the wrong target to try to paralyze with the ghost, and turns out it didn't really matter because it missed. Is there a shop I can— darn, there isn't. I was hoping I could buy healing potions somewhere around here because I am low. Then again, I do have the healing spell. I don't use it often, but I have tons of runestone mana and not a lot I want to do with it, so. Undead casting heal. It's fun. 330 at 5% health regeneration means we'll get, what, 16, 17 HP a turn, depending on rounding. So I think it's going to have like 189 health at the start of the next turn.
Master, they will feel my power.
Don't, like, my mission objective is to kill Slukeridge, right? Yeah, destroy Slukeridge. Where is he? I don't know. I would really, really, really love to
What?
take this town, though. I don't see how I can. If the party wasn't in town and I could cast spells on it, I could definitely take the town. But as it is, I don't know. Let's, just out of curiosity, what kind of damage can a nightmare inflict before it dies? Like, yeah, it gets one attack off, and then it dies. Granted, that one attack is for quite a bit of damage, so. Hmm. Problem is, if I use 2 of them, which I can because I'm a mage lord, I don't think I actually deal enough damage to make it stick. And then I think next turn they're going to have pretty much full health anyway. Let's find out. Oh, yeah, I had already researched the nightmare, so. Yeah, I'll end my turn, and then I'll summon another nightmare and see how much health those enemies have. If they're at full health, then the nightmares weren't useful at all. But we might get a little bit of damage to stick. We'll see. Let's see, they're at full health. So using nightmares didn't serve any purpose other than to feed the enemy XP. So I take it No, yeah, they were all at full health, so yeah. So we shouldn't bother
They will
spending mana
feel my
on that.
power.
I don't even have a town I can buy units or buy parties at, other than like way back here because the Manticore stole a town, and slipping any parties past it might be tricky.
Who
Brr, brr, brr.
must die?
What?
Yeah, you really need to take this town. Hmm.
Master.
I don't think he'll do any real damage, but out of
They will
curiosity,
suffer.
what would happen if I attacked with this guy? Yeah, I don't even think we survive a turn. Well, I guess we survive a turn and then die before we get our second one, but hmm. That said, with two nightmares, we could maybe kill like the flame caster. That's so bad value though. Nope. Okay, I think what we do is we hire several parties and suicide bomb. I think that's our only real option. So we just hire multiple parties like this.
Master.
Yeah.
Annihilate.
One benefit of not building upgrade structures is I have been able to save up a crazy amount of money.
Master.
Now, of course, this would be easier if the Manticore hadn't taken my town, but I'm not going to complain about
Annihilate.
that. I'm happy it has a home.
What?
Annihilate.
Vengeance is near.
In the meantime, I think we've done a lot of damage to the dwarves, so that will at least keep things simple. And see, they have like one party they're moving around. That's good. Manticore is also clearing out more of the watery area for us.
Master. Who must die?
What? Burn their souls.
Oh, big miss, but wasn't enough to change things. Okay, he levels up again, 60 damage. Alright. I don't know where Fluke Ridge is, and it's driving me crazy. Like, I feel like I'm missing something very obvious because I don't know where Sluke Ridge is.
Who must die? Master. Master. Annihilate. Who must die?
I'll be so annoyed if the werewolves attack one of these parties just to punish me. Oh my god. That item is amazing. I can't believe we've had access to an unholy chalice this whole time and I never knew. Oh no. I'm being punished so hard for not exploring this one corner of the map. Uh, well, I didn't know. Well, duh. Of course, the damage of the nightmare would be death damage. So specters are going to be immune to it. Oh, well, the werewolves are not. So we can kill the werewolves. And then we just have to run away because we can't do anything more. While we're here, let's attack this place, see what's inside it. Oh, well. Okay. Can't kill the vampire, but he can't kill us, so that's fine.
Master.
Hmm. Yeah, so next turn, what I want to do is use the skeleton to kill these two specters, and then have the skeleton give
Who must I?
the unholy chalice that this guy's picked up over to one of these guys.
Master.
And then I'll be able to have him fly it over to my leader. The unholy chalice will give my leader plus
Master.
15% bonus damage, and I'll use it instead of the plus 10% armor relic or artifact I've been using. So I'll give up 10 armor for 15% damage. Also, you remember how I said it would be funny if we got punished exactly like this? Yeah. Okay. I guess I probably shouldn't have attacked. I should have defended. Well, that's embarrassing. Well, I can use the nightmare to clear that neutral party if I want, so I might do that. That's just a free win. And then since that's a vampire, the Skelly can actually kill it for free as well. Well, not this one because he ran out of movement points, but we use a nightmare to kill this party, and then a skeleton will kill the vampire in the dungeon. And this is what having lots of resources lets you do. Just trivialize a large part of the map. Yeah. For instance, this battle, which would normally be quite difficult, was defeated by two summons. One nightmare, one skeleton. Skeleton's immune to the vampire is not immune to the skeleton, therefore it's a free win. 550 gold and a summon nightmare scroll. That's actually hilarious. We summoned a nightmare to help clear a dungeon to get a scroll to summon a nightmare. Okay, now we do have to be mindful that the manticore is right there,
Who
so
must I?
it is quite possible that we lose any of these parties if we aren't mindful of where they lie. Emphasis on fly though, because our parties there all fly, they should be able to outmaneuver the Manticore pretty easily.
Burn their souls.
Manticore will be slowed down a ton by the water, whereas our flyers will not. Okay. Our ghost gets another level up. By the way, I think we can actually take Capital Guardians down this stage if we want to.
Master.
I don't know if we'll do it because I don't know if there's any real reason to, but
Who must I
if we want to, I think we can.
Feel my power.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have much to do right now. Kind of feel like he's just wasting his time. Hey, Manticore goes after another Empire party. Works for me.
Master. Annihilate.
Yeah, and this is the one that has the artifact, so it's the most valuable of these three.
Vengeance is near.
They will suffer.
Here, though, we get this town back under our control. That's big value. Now, if we want to hire more parties, we can hire them from here. In fact, let's go ahead and do it.
Master.
No, we gotta be careful where we fly. We do not want the Manticore to come after us instead of one of our enemies.
Who must I?
Vengeance is near. What? Burn their souls.
By the way, I genuinely don't know where Fluke Ridge is, so I don't know where I'm supposed to be going right now. I feel so weird. Alright. The ghost didn't level up, so it has some damage on her, but not too much.
Burn their souls.
Ooh, that's scary. I think our. Oh my god. I was about to say I think our ghost dies, but the enemy missed, so she didn't. That is two fights in a row where one of the enemy archers missed my ghost. That is some crazy luck. We'll take it though.
Master. Who must I?
Alright. Don't know where Fluke Ridge is. I feel like I'm missing something very obvious and I have no idea what it might be.
Annihilate.
Alright, I think the Manticore is going for the town to take the town back under its control. If so, I'm completely fine with that. I mostly took it so I would be able to hire more units, and we are able to.
Vengeance is near.
Annihilate. Annihilate. Who must I?
Vengeance is near.
I think we can take this dungeon. Oh no, I lined up my party wrong. I should have had my fighter in the bottom row, not the top. Darn it. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I did not realize it would be that strong. So what we'll do is we will go ahead and use a... Do we use a nightmare to soften up? Yeah. Actually, I think we'll use two nightmares to soften up. The idea here is the nightmares should deal enough damage that We one round the Druidess so she can only buff one unit, and we'll one round the Yeti so we don't get a lot of AoE damage hitting our back row. It's funny, the undead spells are really strong, all the curse spells, but all of the difficult battles we're getting into are in towns or dungeons where we can't reach them with spells.
They will feel my power.
Who do we want to paralyze? I guess this guy so he doesn't kill our dragon. Yeah, that's huge. Just switching which units were in which row was enough to make this fight go way better for us. Wow, he only needs 81 more experience to level up. High Father's Potion. That's great value for us. Permanent 15% health increase on our leader. Goes from 105 to 120 max HP.
Annihilate. Master.
What?
So yeah, I think the Manticore will take the town back. Ooh, not this turn, but next. Hmm. Seriously, what am I missing? Where's the Luke Ridge at? Once I figure out what I'm supposed to be doing this mission, I know I'm gonna feel like such an idiot. But genuinely, right now, I have no idea. Oh wait, I should have taken this polar bear fight. You saw
They
nothing.
will feel my power.
No, I think if we want, we could take down a Capital Guardian in this stage, but I'm not 100% sure. It comes down to what potions are available. Because we need, what, one accuracy potion, I think, for our ghost? Yeah, 15% of 74 would be what? God, I can't do the math. Like 12 or something? 86. Banner striking would only put it up to like 93. So I think we might be just a little shy, unless. No, yeah. We have Chant of Arms. So Chant of Arms would be a mass. Yeah. So we could easily get 100% accuracy on our ghost. So then, as long as that ghost and our leader can survive a round, we can definitely take out a Capital Guardian.
Annihilate. Master. Master. Annihilate. Master.
Yeah, we're at the point that we're almost at the point that I'm going to slap the dwarfs
Master.
with my wallet, and it's going to be so fat that they die.
What?
At least that is the hope. We'll see if it works out or not.
Master. Annihilate.
Yeah. So this is the one I care about the most. It has my
Master. Annihilate.
unholy chalice in it. I do need to cast healing one time. That way the dragon survives a hit from the polar bear. And then I'm hoping we get 81 experience from this fight. The dragon levels up and heals to full. That is the hope. We'll see. Of course, I could just miss. That was my bad. I should not have cast healing one time. I was supposed to cast it twice. So let's reload, not because we missed, but because I didn't play around the possibility we would miss. Here. Now, even if the ghost misses, it will be able to survive. Wait. Okay. Yeah, if it would have missed there, I would have just had the dragon defend. And then when the polar bear attacked, we would have lost like 40 health out of our 60 and ended with about 20 health. So we didn't level up, unfortunately. We still need 33 more experience for that. Alright. Manticore killed another guy. Let's drink. Let's pour another soda real quick. This mission is surprisingly difficult. The reason I say surprisingly is we made it through such a large portion of the map relatively quickly and easily. I thought after that we'd have an easy time, but apparently not.
Who must die? Annihilate.
They will feel my
Yeah, but I mean, just look at what the enemy is like. The dwarfs and Human Empire have both lost basically all of their parties. The dwarfs just have these few parties left
Who must die?
on the map from the start of the game.
Annihilate.
They will feel my power.
Yeah, we've effectively neutralized all of our enemies, and now it's just a question of figuring out how to win the battle. The reason I'm attacking here is I know that my guy should level up from this fight. In fact, I think both the dragon and the fighter will. All right. Sweet. Yeah, everyone except my leader leveled up, so everyone's at full health. 63 damage, 265 health, and 48 damage, 360 health.
Who must die?
And I think we should be able to take that town now because I have like 5 parties I can kamikaze into town. I'm basically planning to just throw about 3,000 gold at the town, hope that's enough to take it. Just to see how it goes. Let's send one in real quick. Alright. Of course, there is the concern that some of their units will level up from this, which could be a problem. But they're only getting 50 experience per suicide bomber. So I think we'll be fine in that regard.
Who must die? They will suffer.
Yeah, we spent 500 gold. Well, actually, more than that, like 750 gold to deal this much damage. Not very impressive. That said, the more damage we deal, the more value we'll get out of each party. So we're now, I think, one fight away from killing the veteran. Is that a veteran? No, venerable warrior. So yeah, I don't think he dies in the next fight, but I do think he dies in the fight after.
Annihilate. Master, they will suffer.
Yeah, okay. He won't die in this fight, but he will die in the next fight, and that's huge. With the Venerable Warrior dead, they don't have any single target damage left. All of their damage is AoE. Of course, AoE is better than single target overall, but it does mean their high damage single target source is gone.
Master, they will suffer.
Okay. Now we just need the Wyvern to kill the guy in the middle. Yeah, that's huge. Not killing the Flamecaster is unfortunate, and I do think the Alchemist will level up and kill the Fool. This is fine. Yep. Okay, see, this one leveled up so they healed the Fool, and the other ones have taken kind of however much damage. Oh god, I don't have enough movement points. This is stupid. This is stupid. This is stupid. I forgot to make sure we had enough movement points to actually reach the town to attack it. So we need to wait one more turn, then we do what I was doing. So that was stupid of me. That said, thanks to 15% more damage, my leader is now hitting for 78 around to everyone. That is huge. Of course, sometimes I may prefer to have the armor rune, or the runestone armor, but now we should be set. We should be able to take this town. In fact, there's even an argument that maybe we should use the Nightmare Summon first. I don't think it makes a difference, but I want to see what kind of. No, no, no. We want to use the Nightmare after we kill the Venerable Warrior. The reason I say is the Venerable Warrior deals. See how much damage she did? The Venerable Warrior is their single target big damage source. And that is really good at killing a summon since summons are one single unit. The Alchemist will level up and heal, unfortunately. We can't ship it down.
Who must die?
Wait, can we kill the Alchemist? I don't know. After this fight, I don't think the Alchemist levels. So I think we can summon the Nightmare and that maybe kill it? I'm not sure. I think it has enough armor from the town that that wouldn't work, but I'm not positive. I see it's at 38 HP. A Nightmare here might kill the Alchemist. I don't think so. I think we'd be better off not doing it this way. I think we should use one of these three parties instead. But let's find out, because if it can, that would be amazing. Yeah! Okay, sweet. Alright, alright, alright. That's huge. We just killed one unit. And so far, we've only lost 2 of our 5 parties. Honestly, I don't even know if we need to attack it with more. I think we might just kill it outright like this. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, he had an orb to summon a venerable warrior? That is huge. Okay. Oh, wait, this is Slooperage. This is the final boss. Oh my god, I did. This is. I was like, this whole time, like, where's Slooperage? Blah, 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 all that stuff. He's been here the whole time. Like, we're at the end of the stage. How did I not know that? I know how I didn't realize it. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, what I didn't put together in my head is that the Slookerage is in the town, but the town is not named Slookerage. Okay. Yeah, I am going to reload. Oh, a Holy Chalice. Banner of Battle for 15% chance to hit is huge. I'm skipping this. We are reloading because I don't want to finish the stage just yet. A big part is I want to try to get a little bit more XP on my leader. The leader was dead at the end of the battle, so it didn't level up. So, just looking around, and but I was having fun with the Manticore. Do I really want to, aw? Now, I never killed the Manticore or anything like that. What's in this dungeon? I'm gonna see if I'm missing out on anything if I end this stage now. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm a little sad that we're not gonna get to see the Manticore do more fun stuff, but I think it's okay in the end. By the way, the reason I sent the Enton instead of the Skelly I sent before, or I summoned before, is I did realize that the Ent might not be immune to death, whereas the skeleton is. So yeah, the skeleton will be immune to these dragons. Well, wyverns. So yeah, one Ent and two skeletons was enough to win this dungeon fight. Another dungeon was cleared with one nightmare and two. Wait, I think it was one nightmare, one skeleton. Yeah. Okay. So I guess the one question I have is, do we want to kill Flukeridge now? Or do I want to go kill a Capital Guardian? Because we totally could kill that Capital Guardian. I think we'll just kill Flukeridge. Say goodbye to our Manticore buddy. 100 gold and a zombie orb. Yeah, so we didn't miss out on anything. I didn't think so, but for that try. Anyway, if Slukeridge is here, then I have no reason to hold back on spells. So, yeah. I don't really need Nightmare, yeah. We will go ahead and use our potions for more damage. More damage. More damage. I mean, I don't even care, but sure, more armor. Actually, I do care about that armor potion since I want to make sure my leader survives. 15% greater chance to hit. I mean, I could throw it on my ghost, but I don't think I care that much. Do I? Eh. Any other spells I can cast real quick? Sure, why not? We're just going to massively overbuff ourselves. With 25% more chance to hit, 74 goes to 92. So yeah, then we could cast our, or not cast, but use our accuracy potion to give it another 15%, which would cap it out at 100% chance to hit. And then we would just go into the enemy capital and win. But we aren't going to do that today. I don't feel like spending even more time.
Burn their souls.
This stage has already taken quite a while. I did not expect him to use an orb to heal his party. That was interesting. Didn't really matter much, but it was interesting. How much damage are we dealing? Oh, good God, 165 to everything? Alright, we level up. Oh, wait, that was. Wow, even with two of our guys fleeing, we didn't level up. So the level cap for this stage was 7. We're ending the stage at level 5. So we're 2 levels down. That's crazy. Oh, we get a lot of items that I can't talk. The Holy Chalice is pretty good. It's 15% armor, better than the runestone we had that was 10% armor. Banner of Bearer, 15% chance to hit for everyone instead of the 10% banner that we had. We have destroyed Slukeridge, the Mountain Clan emissary. The alliance between the Empire and the Mountain Clans is now severely hindered. Let's listen to the post-mission wrap-up.
Slukeridge and his advisors were slaughtered by Mortis's minions, and their rotting cadavers joined the cold troops of the accursed goddess, ruining their chances of reaching an alliance.
And of course, we take our leader over. Now we have to decide what items to take over. We have a lot of options, actually. So yeah, right now we can see all the items we'd be interested in. The Banner of Battle is just a straight improvement over the Banner of Striking, so there's no reason to take the Banner of Striking. But the boots could potentially be useful. We've been carrying since Mission 1, never used them. And Dwarven Bracer for more damage could be useful. So, right now we have the option for 15% and 10% armor, 15% and 10% damage, 15% initiative, 10% armor. 7 items, we can only take 5. I'll be honest, I don't think 10% armor on our mage is very good. And I don't expect to take Travel Lore to be able to use these boots for quite a while, so I'm going to go like this. This does mean I will have 1 defensive artifact, so I think that is helpful. But we'll mostly be going with 25% extra damage. So right now it looks like our base damage is 62. With these 2, it'll be like 74. Or we can equip the 2 chalices, lose 10% damage for 15% armor, and we'd be, instead of at like 74, we'd be at like 68 or something. 68, 70. All right, let's listen to what the next mission is.
Mortis had destroyed Slukeridge Blackstone in the hope of preventing an alliance between the Empire and the Mountain Clans. Her actions had disastrous consequences, for when the Empire heard of Blackstone's death, they retaliated. The virtuous army made an attack upon the undead hordes. This assault was to be the ultimate challenge yet faced by the soulless troops. To defeat the Empire's armies, Mortis had to annex a strategically placed city named Huneria. Control of this city would be the last obstacle between Mortis and her ultimate goal. The fleshless minions marched towards Huneria. Mortis determined that nothing would thwart her this time. The separation from her husband Galleon grieved her more with each passing day.
Let's say I have to capture the city of Hunetta. What does Mortis expect of us? Mortis ordered us to capture the city of Hunaria? This will break the Allies' morale and interrupt their diplomacy. Beware, minions. Mortis also whispered about a pure and mighty holy knight named Dastanar. He is able to foil our plans alone. And so it looks like we are in the upper left corner. And what units can we get? Ooh, we get a Doom Drake again, but we also get a zombie. Okay, that's some huge value. Two tier 2 units that we'll get to have for this mission. Of course, tier 2 units don't level up as fast, so we don't get to exploit the free healing that we're doing in the last stage. Little unfortunate. And let's go ahead with another ghost. I think this is a pretty solid party for now. And we have 600 gold, so we can buy quite a bit if we want. Wait. Yeah, we're kind of in the upper left, but we aren't all the way in the corner, so there's some room to explore that way. Yep. Pick up an item, come over here. Uh, yeah, I think we can take this without too much trouble. We do need to defend, though, I believe. Alright. By the way, 10 armor on these guys, but... Oh yeah, only 10 armor on this, 78 damage. Oh, I thought it was only 74. Nice. Let's see. So he took 35 damage, 5% healing on 170 means he's gonna heal for like 8 a turn. So 35 damage will be reduced to 27 come next turn. Alright, but I do have to fight 2 battles to take the next town. That's a little unfortunate. Anyway, since we have as much money as we do, I think we should hire a rod planter. I don't know that dropping a rod here really matters, but I'm doing it just in case. The main reason I want the rod planter, though, is just so I can use it to explore and possibly place rods in areas that will be useful.
Burn their souls.
Oh, yeah. Losing the initiative roll there meant my zombie took a ton of damage, which is unfortunate. Good news is we get the first round attacks is the only round they get, so that is something. Now here, I think our zombie might die, but I think it's a low odds. Oh, actually, with the that's actually interesting. With 10% armor, I think there's actually a good chance our zombie died there. If we lost initiative, I think it came down to like RNG. So I kind of got lucky there, I believe. Notice there we made sure to wait until both enemies had attacked before I moved. That way we. Oh, no, 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 no. I screwed that up. I screwed that up. Sorry. I need to level up. Or I didn't lock my party. Yeah.
Yes, Master.
They
I
will
forgot I
feel
need to
my
lock my
power.
guys so that they don't try to promote and instead level up in the class they already are.
Burn their souls.
Yeah, we defend. Hey, that's fun. Our Doomdrake went before our mage leader despite having 5 less initiative. It can happen, but it's pretty uncommon. Anyway, we want to wait here so that the guy in the back defends. That way, if we kill the spearman, the guy in the back can't attack after. He'll have already burned his turn. Wait, what? I'm confused. Why did the ghost hit? Oh, I didn't actually need to reload after all. It turns out the ghost, it had that green plus sign. I thought it was saying that it got so much experience it had tried to level up but failed. But no, it was saying I've reached the point I can't earn any more experience. Not that waste the experience, but I will waste experience if you get any more in the future. Treacherous creatures, our combined armies and mountain clan fleet will crush you.
I will avenge myself.
Okay, so we got the death mana there, the gold here. Uh,
They will feel my power.
the death mana is the most important thing because soon we'll be able to start casting summon skeleton. Hmm. The ghosts have reported to us. The mountain clans possess a great fleet. Beware if you travel by sea.
Vengeance is near.
Yes, Master.
They will feel my power.
Hmm.
What?
I want to see
Burn
what
their
this guy is
souls.
because he was moving toward us. Ah, it's just a rod planter. Oh, potion of vigor. Yeah, if we hadn't killed that rod planter, he might have been able to place the rod on our death man and stolen it. So I think it was good that we did. That said, I do want to start investing in upgrading this town so we have more healing. Oh, wait. Undead, we found a mighty artifact that may help you vanquish your foes. Follow me, I will lead you to the item. We're grateful, Shadow Wolves. Where is it? This way. Okay. I want to know what's up in this corner.
What?
Hmm. We'll destroy you, Undead. The arcanes have spoken. You're welcome to try, living ones. Our goddess will prevail again. Nothing will stop us now. Your attempt to stop our alliance has failed. Slukeridge was only one of many emissaries sent. We are pleased to see that you have assembled. It'll only be easier to destroy
I
you
will
all.
avenge myself.
I do think the Undead campaign is probably the weakest campaign in terms of writing. Ah, phantoms! We must flee for our lives. A, a sea monster? No! Caution, Master. The peasant has encountered a sea creature. The waters are infested with merfolk. Okay? Yeah, if they kill the rod planter, they kill.
Feel my
Anyway, the
power.
Undead campaign, I think, is the weakest in terms of story. I actually like the mission designs, but story-wise,
I will avenge
I feel
myself.
like nothing much really happens in most of the stages. For instance, the last mission was about stopping the dwarves from allying with the Empire, and we immediately find out our efforts failed. All
I
right.
will avenge myself.
Well, he spent 150 gold to steal that death mana from us. We'll immediately remove his rod.
Yes,
They
Master.
will feel my power.
Where did that guy go? I lost track of him.
I will avenge myself.
I guess I should use the summon skeleton. Hmm.
Master. They will suffer.
Yeah, let's kill this rod planter so they don't steal another resource and drag things out even longer. Alright, a little bit of extra XP, not bad.
They will suffer.
Okay, that's funny. You did win 2 initiative rolls though, so I guess it makes sense.
I will avenge myself. Yes, Master.
Mhm. Wait, can you not move? I I think you might not be able to move a unit out of a party if the leader is dead. That's what it looked like. I don't think I could move that zombie out of my party because the leader was dead. If so, yeah, that's actually a big problem. I can't have that. I thought it was fine if the leader died because I was like, oh well, I'll just fire the leader after I move the units out of it.
Annihilate.
But
They will suffer.
oh, that's an unfortunate miss. All right.
They will suffer.
There we go. And we made sure to wait so he would start fleeing and drop his defense so he would take full damage. Don't know that was necessary, but because of that, we were
Yes,
able to
Master.
kill the thief and rod planter in one turn. That would have been what, 550 gold worth of units that we killed? Not bad, not bad, not bad. But I don't know where that Shadow Wolf dude went to. He said there was an artifact he wanted to lead us to, but he moved too fast and I lost track of him. So I guess I'll just have to find him another time. Oh well. Ooh, healing potions and oh, yeah, we want this so much. 10% permanent damage for our main leader. That is huge. We can't afford it yet, but when we can, we want to come back and buy that.
Who
Okay.
must I?
Hmm. Ooh, there's a town there. Cool, cool. I completely lost track of the Shadow Wolf, dude. That's sad. I think it's fine to drop the rod there. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if the rod would be close enough, but it looks like it was. Well, let's see what's over this way with this jelly. Ooh, gold resource. Well, I didn't mean to fight these guys, but okay. Hmm. Oh, well, there's a resource there we can potentially take.
Vengeance is near.
A mercenary place where we could. Wait, it's mercenaries. We might be able to hire good units.
Master.
Yeah, that could actually be huge. All right. Yeah, let's see what units we can hire. If we can hire like tier 2 units, that might be really useful.
What?
A small potion of healing. Hmm. Master thugs only need 250 experience to level? Yeah, no. I mean, that is strictly better than the fighter we have. So, okay. So, now that we have a master thug,
Master.
I wonder what we should be doing in terms of looking for fight.
Yes, Master.
I don't know if any of these enemies might attack us because we get too close. Caution, the territories ahead are owned by the Empire. They plan to ambush us. Advance with caution. Okay. All I want is that gold resource, so if they want to ambush us, whatever. Hmm. Okay. Ha ha ha, mindless creatures. I'm sorry, we do not need you anymore. Hubert will take over the Empire, and you are just useless to us now. Okay, so it was an ambush. Right, right. We have been tricked, Master. The Shadow Wolves have betrayed us. You are not as foolish as I thought, Undead. Well, farewell. Hmm, sorry, it smells like death in the region. Have fun with the green skins. Ha ha ha. Alright.
Burn their souls.
Oh, we killed the first ogre without taking a point of damage. So, sure. Nice ambush, dude.
Master.
Vengeance is near.
I guess they will kill my ghost, maybe? That sucks. Actually, no, I can even stop that. We kill the goblin archer. Yeah. Wait, that was a stupid attack. I should have defended. Anyway, I think I will reload from before the ambush because it's easy enough. Well, actually, I don't need to. I can just run away. I was gonna say because it's easy enough to see how I could just carve a path out before I trigger the ambush, like kill a couple guys and then trigger the ambush,
Who
so I'm
is
not
on?
surrounded on all sides. But you don't even need to. All right. Um, that's a big chunk of vision to gain for 100 mana. And let's go for another one right here. All right.
I will avenge myself.
Ah, we tired of your treachery, undead. Prepare yourselves to meet your new master. All right. Yeah, I was hoping I could get over to the gold there to drop a rod, but guess not.
Yes,
Oh,
Master.
I don't really care
Vengeance
about
is
losing the
near.
party, so it's fine. Yeah, they made sure to kill my summon. Oh no, it was only going to die anyway. Okay, so yeah, I guess I should reload from before the ambush because you can see how many guys it's summoning. I can just trigger the ambush with a summon unit, and that'll be so much better. Definitely learned my lesson.
Yes, Master.
What?
Yeah, let's just go fight things over this way. Oh, shoot, what? Hold on, I'm confused. How did we get past these guys and not trigger the ambush the first time? Because apparently
Yes, Master.
What?
we managed to slip by or slip into this area without triggering an ambush. How did we pull that off? Oh, okay, that's funny. If you walk along this wall, you don't trigger the ambush. It's only if you go in the middle. That is actually pretty funny.
Vengeance is
Okay.
near.
Yeah, so you can slip in and out of the ambush area without triggering the ambush as long as you hug that wall. Good to know. Pretty confusing, but still good to know. Oh, shoot. Ah! I moved one space too many. Yeah, no. If I go any closer, we will trigger a fight. So I'll just drop a rod as close as I can. Which shouldn't be not all that close. No, okay. I was hoping I could drop a rod there without triggering an ambush, but no. Oh, I'm totally fine with losing that rod planter.
Star.
What? Burn their souls.
Okay, yeah, this is a pretty nothing fight. Might have been better to defend. Actually, I think it would have been better to defend, but whatever. No, if I had defended, we would not have killed the squire in the first round, so I guess not defending was fun. Our holy army will stop your emperor along with your mountain clan allies. Oh wait, what? Oh, I totally misread it. Our holy army will stop you. Our emperor, Desmithing, along with our mountain clan allies, are aware of your evil plans. Prepare yourselves to be crushed. Now, I think I kind of want to sit in this town for a little, like the rest of the turn, instead of trying to go like that far out, just so we heal up.
Yes, master.
We summon the scout. We've already
Yes,
managed to
master.
scout a large chunk of the map.
What?
That's good. I am tempted to trigger that ambush now using a summoned unit. Leave at once. We will tolerate your presence no more, undead. We have not forgotten your treachery during the war with Stumir's Keep. We answer only to Mortis, halfmen. This time we will rid the land of your kind. I am eager to meet you on the battlefield. We will soon meet your rotten forces and destroy them all. Okie dokie, okie dokie. I think if we go to the shop, we will not quite have enough gold to buy. Yeah, I think we needed 800 gold to buy the permanent damage potion. So I don't think we have enough yet.
Burn their souls.
Our ghost took a lot of damage there, which sucks. The wyvern actually went before our leader again. Okay, so the ghost needs 9 more experience to level up. That would let it heal to full. But I think, well, this fight would definitely end in it dying because the archer would kill it. So I think our best bet is to sit in town
I will
and
avenge
heal
myself.
for now, and then we can go from there.
Annihilate.
What?
A little bit more vision. Ah, so we've seen about half of the map, roughly speaking. The Empire area is a little worrying because I don't actually have vision in that corner, so maybe I should check into it a little. Yeah, this ghost still dies to that archer, which sucks. But maybe this fight won't have an archer in it. Darn, it does. Yeah. It's not worth fighting them if I'm going to lose the unit. You know what? Let's just go buy that potion. It's the last reason I'm staying in this area anyway, so might as well grab it. That means we will go from 78 damage to, I believe, 83. Oh, no, 85. Okay. Hmm.
I will avenge myself.
Master.
Vengeance is
Alright,
near.
yeah, I'm going to try to save some death mana for a couple turns. But I do want to scout the Emperor or Empire area. Because the fact we haven't seen anything from them, despite being this close to them, is confusing me. Okay. Oh, I thought we would die to like sea creatures or dwarfs if we used or sent our rod plant around here, but no.
Annihilate.
She was able to scout
Vengeance
all
is
that area
near.
safely. Nice. Hmm. I mean, is there any reason to come down this way? I don't know. Oh wait, that's not the ambush area. Well, I was trying to trigger the ambush with a summon, and instead I summoned the summon way too far ahead, and the ambush didn't trigger. That's funny. Okay, so but no, it's just a dead end anyway. Okay. So yeah, we don't need to care about that dead end where the ambush is, other than the fact that there's a gold resource I would like to have. Alright, so that's mostly nothing party. We're fine with that.
Master.
Vengeance is near.
So yeah, I think we can actually go after the Empire now. Yeah, I think we can try to take this town. I think that should be fine.
Who must die?
They will feel my power.
Yeah, the lack of movement points, because we haven't taken any level up abilities to increase them, is definitely a pain, but I don't think it's too big a deal. Wait, are they coming to take our town? If so,
What?
I don't like that. Yeah, it looks like they are. Uh, I'm not sure what's in that dungeon, so maybe. Let's hire some defenses for the town. Hopefully that's enough to discourage them.
Who must die?
What?
There's some dwarfs moving. Mm. Well, let's find out what's in this dungeon, just so I know. Uh, Run, the ghosts will die. I don't want to burn a healing potion on the ghost, but getting enough experience to level up is a pain because it's dying to almost any range damage.
Vengeance is near.
I mean, I guess we could take that fight. Wait, no, we can just ignore those
Burn their
goblins and attack the Titan.
souls.
Okay, that works. Oh, unfortunate miss. Nice. That's a ton of value. All right. And our Master Thug is halfway to a level. Our main leader is what, 15 experience away from a level? That's huge. And we get a Stone Rain scroll. I do think we can take this town. So,
Master.
I'm pretty happy.
What?
Yeah, we lose this Rod Planter, which sucks, but we did steal 2 resources. So until the dwarfs can remove those rods, we get a lot of value.
Burn their souls.
Hmm. Now the ghost dies here, but that's because there's double archers that each deal like 40 damage. No way we ever kill them without losing the ghost, so this is fine. And our main leader did level up, so that's cool. Wait, I don't have any resurrection potions? Well, that sucks.
What?
I thought we started the game with one. Usually you do. Hiring a new ghost isn't a big deal, but the ghosts in our party had already leveled up once. Oh yeah, we definitely go Weapon Master so we get more experience for every battle. Yeah, it might have been better to defend with the Master Thug there. In fact, it probably would have been, but oops. But yeah, because this is already a level 3 unit, I would like to resurrect it. We'll seek all the evil that plagues our realm and scorch. Oh, and scorch it? Okay. And scorch it. You are foolish to think that we'll abandon these lands without a fight. We care as little about your lands as we do about your lives, humans. Mortis has a greater purpose for us to destroy the likes of you. But yeah. So until I find a resurrection potion, I'll just leave this ghost here, but I would like to resurrect it because it is level 3.
Burn their souls.
Wait, that was stupid. I should have paralyzed the one on the top, since I knew the Master Thug would act before the one in the middle and be able to kill it. I took an extra like 25 damage on the dragon for no real reason.
They will feel my power.
I do like that we see a demon here. in the quote unquote Empire lands really drives home that while they claim to be the Empire and the good guys, these are Hubert Delany's people, and
Vengeance
they are
is
not good.
near.
They are evil. They're allied with the legions of the damned. Hmm. I would like to know what is in this place, that little dungeon, but it's hard to find out. Hmm. Yeah, because we have to get through so many enemies first.
Burn their souls.
Uh, Probably would have been better. Yeah, it definitely would have been better to defend with that fighter. I don't know why I attacked. And we just had another ghost die because, huh. Actually, what am I doing? Why don't I first just use a summon spell to scout the place, and then I can find out if it is anything. Oh my god, no. Okay, so we're not going to fight that anytime soon. That is super scary.
Who must I?
Yeah,
Vengeance
I
is
can tell I
near.
do not remember this mission at all or this campaign at all, because I don't remember this mission. I vaguely remember the part with the Dwarven
Their
fleet in the river,
souls.
but that's it. I don't remember anything about this mission. Oh, so I guess while the bottom left corner was the Empire territory, it wasn't where the Empire capital is. By the way, we do still have both of those resources we stole, so that is huge.
They will feel my power.
Well, I mean, I guess we might as well kill those. Well, no. If we try to kill them, we'll lose our ghost again, so let's just wander out. That gives us a bit more vision. We've now seen the upper right corner of the map. Ah, they finally took their resources back. Unfortunate. But we did get a lot of resources in the meantime, and we
Who must
denied them a
I?
lot, so it was
Vengeance
worth
is
it.
near.
Hmm.
Master.
They will feel my power.
Oh my god, the game was kind of laggy there for a minute. Weird.
Annihilate.
Oh yeah, that is Shaw B. Tell you what. Oh yeah, I think the game is starting to freeze. Is the stream okay? Yeah, that wasn't just the game, that was the entire PC starting to lock up. Let me just check my task manager. Uh, Everything looked okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing and just I'll keep an eye on in case anything else acts up. Yeah, the audio in my headset got really wonky there, which tells me the computer was acting up.
What?
Anyway, I'm hoping there is a resurrection potion in this shop. I don't remember for sure if there was. If so, we can resurrect that one ghost. If not, oh well, I'll just have to start leveling up a new one. Also, yes, another enemy thief came, or not thief, rod planter came over and stole resources. Yeah, we have resurrection potion. We
Master. Who must I?
Vengeance is near.
Annihilate. Master. They will
let's
fight.
kill this rod planter. Yeah, the game does seem to be getting a little choppy. Not horribly so, but enough that I'm noticing it. I completely forgot that I had a zombie over here. It, I mean, I guess it. I don't know. I think the zombie might be better than a Master Thug, but it might not be because the Master Thug levels up so much faster. So maybe it is
Vengeance
good
is
that
near.
we have the Master Thug instead of the zombie in our main party. I mean, we could have both in the main party if we wanted, and then just cut the ghost. I don't think that would be a good idea, but
Master.
it's an option. Alright.
What?
Sure. One space out your way. But for now, I'm gonna run without a ghost.
Burn their
Just
souls.
because we're dealing with so many parties that have archers in them. Cool. The fighter did take the hit for my dragon. Well, wyvern. Oh god, that's what I messed up. Why do I have... Oh my god, I'm in dumb, 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 dumb. I was supposed to switch my wyvern for the doom drake that was in my other party. Why did I do that? But also, look at that. Plus, it went from 35 damage with and 20 poison damage to 39 and 24.
Who
That
must
is
I?
huge value. But yeah, I should have put the Doom Drake into this party. I don't know why I didn't. That was just me being a stupid head. Yeah. Yes, I would. What? Hello? Okay. What? The game's not letting me do anything. I might have to Alt F4 the game. Like, the game's not frozen, though. Why is it? I've never seen this before. The game's not frozen. It's acting like it's responsive. Like, models are animating. The buttons are lighting up. I can click. It's just not letting me. Okay, I'm gonna have to Alt F4 that. Wait, do I want to terminate the game? So I can hit the button to terminate the game, but I can't hit the button to like do anything in the game. That is wild. I've never seen the game mess up like that. That's new. Okay. But yeah, I am gonna restart the game. Wait, why is GOG Galaxy updating? I don't need GOG Galaxy at all. I have the offline installer. Oh well. I like GOG and I don't mind GOG Galaxy, but I rarely use it. I guess the shortcut I'm using to launch Disciples 2 goes through the Galaxy launcher. At some point, I'll have to change my shortcut, but whatever. Hopefully, yeah, the game's back online. Yeah, sorry about that. I have never seen the game do that. That weirds me out.
Who must I?
Yeah, it seems to be working fine now. It's totally smooth. Yeah, so funny that I gave me trouble before. I don't know why, but
Master.
okay.
Vengeance is near.
And hey, because we had to restart the game, I can swap the real uh wyvern into this party. I guess if the Master Thug is going to level up anyway, it didn't really matter if I had him defend or not. But yeah, that is such a great upgrade. 250 XP to level up to. Yeah, I think we're gonna enjoy having this Master Thug in our party.
I will
Who
avenge
must I?
myself.
Master.
But yeah, I do have a life potion on this dude, so I can run back to my level 3 ghost and resurrect it if I want. Hmm, okay. They have a tier 2 archer, a tier 2 archer leader, and a tier 3 out. I don't know that I want to fight them with this party.
Feel my
I think we
power.
would maybe. I'm gonna fight him just because I'm curious how this goes. I think we do lose, but well, we definitely lose if we miss like that. Yeah. All right. So it says I thought we definitely lose this. I wasn't sure because they were range units, so we had two, high
Who
damage single
must
target
I?
melee units.
Master.
In most factions, that's a good matchup. In this faction, or with the dwarf faction, it's a little different because dwarf archer types get a ton of HP because they are dwarfs. Mm. Yeah, so I think we do want to come over. Wait, what? Let's
Burn
see how
their
strong this
souls.
party is. Oh my god, the answer is it's quite strong. So yeah, the warning was not lying when it said that the dwarfs have a very strong fleet, so we should be careful if we travel by sea.
Master.
The units that aren't in the
Master.
water seem quite manageable, but those guys in the
Vengeance
water,
is
like that guy,
near.
scary. Hmm. Also, I forgot to lock this guy so he wouldn't try to promote. Uh, see, I'm worried. How do I get past this guy without having him attack me? I think we're fine to be here. I don't think we're close enough that they will attack. And if that's correct,
Vengeance is near.
then I can wait and then next turn just run past it onto the dry land and that'll avoid fighting the water guys. Yeah, looks like that worked. Okay. Oh, nope, it did not work. It did not work at all. My attack. Do they? Oh no, I was wrong. I was wrong. I was so close to killing it without losing my afterthought. I thought I had enough damage to kill it, but okay. One, not only was I wrong about the first fight, but I put myself in position where I would fight two guys. So we definitely want to reload. Wait,
Who must I?
wrong save file.
Master.
They will feel my power.
There. Now, hopefully, this is far enough not to trigger them. I doubt it, but we'll see. Oh, we lost initiative. Okay, so that's okay. See, I think the answer is we just don't slip past the barricade because those guys were right on top of me. If I want to get past the barricade, I think I have to go back up to the top where I started the map off, like up here, and go around this side like I did with the rod planter.
What?
Which, while it sucks, is manageable and we can do it. I would have liked to take a more direct path, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so here's the dwarf
Master.
capital.
What?
It looks like we have a bunch of dwarf parties moving toward us. I think that one that's closest to our capital right now might be a rod planter, so we want to kill it.
Master. They will
Let's check if it is a rod planter. It is not. Okay. If it had been a rod planter, we would have killed it. Since it's not,
annihilate.
we'll just let it do whatever it wants.
Master.
I should have been able to tell if it was a rod planter or not by the unit model, but the enemy turn was going so fast that I couldn't quite tell. So anyway, our goal right now is to pass like up toward this direction and travel north around this upper edge to avoid the blockade.
Annihilate. Master.
What?
Who must I?
All right. It does look like the Empire is basically not in this campaign. It's not doing anything, which is weird to me. The dwarves are doing a ton, but I genuinely don't think we've seen the Empire do anything. Abandon your conquest, Corpsent. It seems obvious that you are overpowered. Leave these lands in peace. Why attempt to stop us, dwarves? Mortis will help us prevail. Mortis, the fleshless goddess? Wotan has defeated her. How do you hope to vanquish us if your goddess has lost to our god? Your cowardly god tricked her. You should know that. Or do your priests lie to you? No lies spread amongst the clans. The vanquished always blame their defeats on treachery. Wotan will allow your complete destruction soon.
Who must die? Who must die?
Vengeance is near. Burn their
Hmm.
souls.
Nice. We killed. Oh God, no. Yeah. I keep forgetting that I have to lock my units.
Master. Who must die?
What?
Yeah. I keep forgetting I have to do that. Otherwise, the game will
Burn their
try to
souls.
not level them up. That way, they can potentially promote. No. And because we had to reload, we had different RNG, and the enemy leader escaped. You know what though?
Master.
I have another party.
They
That party
will
can
suffer.
finish shit off for me. Huh, okay. Gold Ring, Orb of Vigor, Orb of Healing, Deathstorm, Ruby, Tempest, Ring of Strength. Ooh, 20% more damage in battle?
Annihilate.
Okay, that was huge.
They will
Now,
feel
I'm
my
glad we killed
power.
that enemy. Just gave us a nice upgrade on the artifact. Instead of using an artifact that increases our damage by 10%, now we can use one that increases it by 20%. So we'll go from, what is that, 80, 93 damage to, where's that ring? Oh, duh, it's on this guy.
Who must die?
Anyway, as I was saying, we'll
Who
go
must
from
die?
93 damage up to about 100 damage, I think. Yeah, 101 damage. That's actually really good. Now, I don't think we
Burn
want
their
to do this. I just
souls.
want to see how would the fight go if we did. Oh, poison mist, that sucks. Yeah. Wow, he actually one-shot our fighter. That's interesting. So we lose the fighter, but we do kill the rest of the party. Normally, I would say that's a pretty good trade because the fighter was like a level 2 unit and I don't care about it. The problem is that now these guys would be able to swarm us and kill us. So what matters there is we see that we
Master.
are getting close to the point
Annihilate.
They will
we can
feel my
actually start
power.
fighting the big dwarf
Master.
armies, whereas before
Master.
we were nowhere close to being able to. So we're almost to the point we are strong enough to handle the threats of this stage, but need a little bit more. Yeah.
What?
Probably should have defended with the Master Thug there. 200 gold. Boots of the. Oh. That lets us move on water without any penalty. We don't have the travel lore
Who must
ability
die?
for it, but if we did, that would be really good to use. Alright, towards retreat, retreat. Those two are still moving forward. Oh! But the sea creatures killed one of the dwarf parties. I don't think we really care about taking that town, so let's just see about coming up here.
Burn their souls.
Okay? They didn't even go for the Master Thug. Interesting. Alright. And the Master Thug survives, so I don't really care that the fighter died. Dear God. 43 base damage, 28 poison damage. I'm loving that having a Master Thug now. I think we can, yeah, we reached these guys and we should be fine to take them down too. Right. The dragon does take a ton of damage, which sucks, but 130 more experience? Very nice. This dragon now only needs 317 more experience to level. That's really good.
Master. Who must die?
They will
Master.
feel my power.
You're ready to leave.
They will feel
I
my
prob
power.
my plan right actually my plan was going to be to move the Doomdrake over to my other party and have that party sit in town so it heals. I don't think I need to do that though. I think we can just use potions to heal the Doomdrake and be perfectly fine.
Master.
That said, I do want to give him my zombie.
Master. Who must die?
We do upgrade the town, that way they can't take it as easily since we can put
My power.
a bunch of units in. I totally forgot to pick up that item. Ooh, potion of accuracy. Ah, just to save myself some movement
Who
points on
must
this turn, I'm
die?
not going to take that. But we might actually want that potion of accuracy later. So we may
Master.
come back for it. With the potion of accuracy and one other accuracy buff, we can maybe take down enemy capital guardians. Sweet. Wild monsters just killed another dwarf party for us. That's handy. Beware, the Mountain Clan's High King is furious. He will. Oh, fight until death. Something has angered him greatly. We must accomplish Mortis's quest as quickly as possible. Neria must fall.
Master. Master. They
Sure,
will
let's
suffer.
go ahead and kill this rod planter. What do I care? I like that I have my ghosts in the front row for some reason. I genuinely don't know why. All right. Those paralyses came in blood, and our ghosts got a little bit more XP. Hire a rod planter to remove this rod they just planted. We don't want that guy anymore. I have to upgrade just out of space to hire a regular fighter here.
Master.
What?
Let's find out what's in this tower. Mm, Unfortunate miss, but alright. Also, the Doomdrake went before our leader. Plus, so, oh, well, I guess the dwarf going before our leader isn't that surprising. Wait, yeah, the Master Thug stoked a ton of that damage, and then leveled up and healed it all up. Dear God, 47 base damage with just 3 levels up? Feels so much better having him than a possessed. And honestly, after like a couple more levels, it'll feel better having him than the zombie. Anyway, we need 185 more experience on our Warm Knight. Elven Boots, we already have one of those. Actually, no way, I don't think we do. We had them from stage 1 until the last stage, but I think I decided not to bring them with me to this mission. Yeah, okay. They're burning damage spell on one of my whatever parties. I'm fine with that. Ooh. I did not expect these guys to attack me. That is a problem. Hmm. Well, we killed the leader, so that's good news. The bad news is I think we get wrecked in every other regard. Yeah. So slightly better initiative rules. I think we could have won this fight. Oh, well, we definitely could have won the fight with slightly better initiative. So the trick is we have to accept that we do not attack this because while we can take that without too much trouble, he will then attack us and kill us. So instead, I think we just go for the town.
Master. Annihilation.
Vengeance is
Maybe
near.
the other option would be to research spells and try to use like magic to fight over it, but hmm. Wait, they can chase us all the way down there? Okay. I did not expect that. Hmm. I wonder if it would have been better to hit the melee guy with my zombie than to hit the guy, the giant. 40. Yeah. See how much of a difference a slight change in initiative rolls make? Yeah. Though we were also at higher health because we hadn't attacked that tower, so there's that as well. Ooh, and he only needs 42 more experience to level up? Nice. Okay.
Burn their souls.
That is a lot of melee damage. Alright. Yeah, we'll lose the zombie too. That's not a good outcome, and we don't even take the time. Okay. So what we learn here is we want to take that fight, but first
Who must I?
we want to heal a little, which is not a big deal.
Burn their souls.
Uh, oh, and the leader even burnt a turn using a healing potion? That's really good for us. Granted, him using that healing potion means the unit he healed won't die as quickly. At 23 health, I think he just dies regardless, so yeah. It sucks, but oh, and then the leader still gets an attack in? Oh, which means he uses our only. No, I wanted to kill him before he used that revive potion. So we would have it to revive our zombie. Oh, that sucks, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll accept it. The zombie is named. Oh, wait, no, there was another life potion. Okay. I thought he only had one life potion, but he had two. That's clutch then. Sure. Now we double missed there? That's unfortunate. Big value. And our. Oh my god, that's so juicy. 51 base damage, 36 poison damage. Yeah, I don't mind not having a zombie at the moment. I mean, I have a resurrection potion, so I'll have him back in shortly. What? How is this possible? You used sorcery to defeat us. How could you have traveled so far? Our our fleet is almighty. Yeah, your fleet's pretty scary. That's why I just completely ignored it. Oh, I don't have 750 gold to level this building up. Okay, good to know.
Annihilate. Master.
Yeah. There's the level 3 ghost that I
Where
want
must I?
to deliver to my main party.
Vengeance is near.
Fortunately, we're sitting in that town, so we'll get a bunch of extra healing. Yeah, the zombie still has a lot of damage on it, and our leader has a decent
Who
chunk, but
must
everyone else
I?
seems fine. That is that a rod planter? It looks like a rod planter to me. Yeah, it is cool. Oh, that's a. Yeah, we'll lose this fighter. I don't really care. Yeah, if I would have attacked the rod plant or the dwarf instead of the rod planter, maybe I would have lost the fighter. But as I said, I don't care. It's a level 1 fighter. It's 50 gold. In other words, I basically just spent 50 gold killing an
Master.
enemy party. That's a great deal. I'll always take it.
Yes, Master.
Vengeance is near.
I'll leave the fighter in the town so he can heal for a while longer. Victor's Might. 10% armor is good. 15 initiative's alright. Yeah, the chance to hit spell is huge because we can use that on our ghosts to get a much better chance of paralyzing enemy capital
Annihilate.
guardians.
Who must I?
Vengeance is near.
I would have liked to buy all the spells, but we don't have the money for that yet. Actually, wait. Else, is there any reason I should be going up into this corner? I don't think there is. I mean, I guess maybe to get that resource or kill dwarves and stuff, but oh god, yeah, that's a scary fight.
Annihilate. Master.
What?
So yeah, it looks like the quest, like mission stuff, is all south of here in the southeast corner. So we want to kill the dwarfs just to keep them in check. But it looks like to progress, we have to go south through this little channel.
Who must I, Master?
They will feel my power.
Hey, I finally get a ghost back. Been a while since I had you. Level 3, 24 experience. We'll take
Who
it.
must I annihilate?
Yes, Master.
They will feel my power.
Ooh, Death Mana here.
Master.
Rod
Yes,
Planter,
Master.
you know where you need to go. Right here, please. Oh,
Who
shoot, I didn't
must
give her
I?
the accuracy potion. Oh well. I'm trying to think how much health I need on the ghost to be able to beat the enemy capital guardian. It's gonna hit for 250 damage one time, and then I will perma paralyze it. So the answer is effectively I need enough health
Who
to
must
survive
I?
one hit with given like however much armor I'm going to have. If I have just 10% armor like I currently do,
What?
that would be what? 10% off of 250 would be 25?
Who must I?
So the enemies would, or the enemy capital guardian would
Yes,
be
Master.
doing 225 damage per round.
Master.
That's a lot of health to get, so I definitely need armor, like armor pots, armor spells, stuff like that. Oh, okay. I didn't expect him to catch us, but okay.
Who must I? Who must I?
They will feel my
Let's
power.
see what's in this dungeon. How close are you to leveling? Not close at all. 70. Yeah, we're gonna reload because the Forge Guardian will one-shot our ghost. God, I just need the ghost to get like 3 or 4 more levels. Then it should have enough HP that I won't keep getting one-shot by things. Yeah, 300 gold and status celerity, we don't care about that at all. I guess 300 gold is
Who must
slightly
I?
useful.
Vengeance is near.
Master. They will suffer.
Okay, so we lose the fighter, but kill a dwarf. The Tenderfoot dies next turn. Ooh. Okay, these guys were more of a problem than I thought they'd be, but we might win? I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, apparently I can't just delete the party.
What?
The party will only go away if it dies. That's funny. I would like more experience, so maybe it would be worth going after these guys. Not sure. Well, let's take these guys first. Definitely defend. All right. So the dragon should take one hit. Yeah, we get a bit of damage on 2 units, but nothing bad. The ghost levels up, 68% chance to hit now, and more importantly, 5 more HP going up to 60 HP. And we do want a Rod Planter
I will avenge
to come
myself.
take this death mana for us.
Who must die?
What?
Real quick. I have a lot of mana now, so let's go ahead and start researching spells. I think, hmm, actually, it's funny, I want this party to die, so I don't care if it dies to this thief. Oh, thief, you're supposed to kill it. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, that's huge.
Annihilate.
Vengeance is near.
Yeah, it looks like there's no way to get past this fight, or this guy without a fight. So let's first use the summon to scout past him. Master, we have entered the Empire's territory. We must be cautious. They are prepared to face us. Again, we meet. I fought your kind during the first great wars and you were defeated. Prepare yourselves to go back to where you came from. Dathanar is near. Caution, Master. Remember Mortis's warning. He is a mighty holy soldier. Okay. But when you say Dathanar, that's not this guy, right? No. So, yeah. Oh, double Imperial Assassin. That is scary, especially since their Conrad is level 5. Okay. So we have to figure out what we want to do about double Imperial Assassin. That's 135 HP. I mean, I think the answer is we just go damaged magic, to be honest. Alright, we don't have quite enough to do what I want. I want to do double Call Decay Dragon and then one Summon Nightmare.
Master.
They
That
will
should be enough
feel
to
my
kill
power.
the Imperial Assassin. So for now, we need to wait one more turn. So yeah.
Master. Master.
Vengeance
But
is
yeah,
near.
3 casts of level 3 spells could be enough to take out the entire back row of that party. At which point we should be able to take down the leader with no trouble at all. Oh, that's Knight Dacinar though. Okay. So that's the guy they were warning us about. Have to be very mindful. Looks like I won't even have to go into their territory to get in a fight with them. So, yay, that could be a big problem. Hey, our ghost leveled up again though. Nice.
Yes, master.
Master.
What?
Mind you, I'm not very afraid of Dastner because I can use summons to block his path. Oh my god, though. Okay. I didn't think he had enough movement points to catch us this turn, but apparently he did. And then we still just won? Wait, how did we win? Really? Okay. I genuinely don't know how we won that with losing only one unit. That's crazy. No, how could I have lost? The High Father has abandoned me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you had asked me, I'd be like, yeah, we can win, but I'm gonna lose, a couple
Who
units,
must die?
and it's gonna suck. But instead, we lost one unit. That's crazy. Not gonna complain. All right. Well, I guess we go back to my plan of double cold decay dragon. That will deal 100 damage to their back row, which has 135 HP. Wait, can we grab this item then attack? Yeah, we will have enough movement points. I was worried if I picked up the item, I might not have enough movement points to attack this party, but looks like we do. Right, with Imperial Assassins dead, these guys are nothing. Ooh, the Titan did level up though, so cool for that.
What?
Uh, hmm.
Burn their souls.
Yeah, he'll just die to them. Oh, I didn't think about that, that he could heal himself. Well, that was kind of lame. If I would have just attacked instead of defending, I could have gotten an extra potion at the end of the battle. Oh well.
This can't be.
We still get one potion of restoration, so it's pretty good.
I will avenge myself.
Master.
Vengeance is near.
Right. So we still have that dungeon. That's a mercenary camp, so maybe I should check it just to see what's for sale. We've seen what's in that dungeon, it's nothing good. Same with this dungeon. I think there was like one dungeon down here we didn't check, and then there was this dungeon we definitely haven't
What?
checked. Well, we did check it in the sense of we saw it was a very scary battle and reloaded. Okay.
Annihilate.
What?
Uh,
I will avenge
Annihilate.
myself.
Vengeance is near.
I feel weird when like the enemy runs past me and ignores me, and I'm like, oh, but I wish you would have attacked me so I could kill him and get XP. But yeah,
Burn their souls.
not be able to fly is so rough. Oh my god, I wish I would have had my Master Thug in the middle row instead of, or in the top row instead of the bottom row. 90, 115. So yeah, we do want to defend. Alright, but yeah, paralyze the angel. Master Thug kills the leader. And we win this fight with having taken quite a bit of damage, but not losing anything. And then a good chunk of the damage gets healed because our Master Thugs leveled up. Also, look at that 55 base damage, 40 poison damage, and 75 initiative. That's crazy
This
good.
can be.
Oh my god, that is an insane amount of healing items, too.
I will avenge myself.
Is there anywhere I really want her to go? I guess she could try to, like, steal resources near the dwarf capital. But yeah. Alright, we lose the party, whatever. I got the resource that was here, so I'm fine with this. We would like the death mana here, but I think to get that, we would probably need to take a town, like, right over here. I guess that's a magic shop, not a town, but need to get, like, a town so we can hire a rod planter right here rather than trying to bring a rod planter all the way from up north. Okay, haste spell. Hold to arms for a huge damage boost and celerity. Yeah, let's buy all of those. I like every one of those spells. So this is the town we need to take to win the stage. Orb. Okay, heal one target for 100, or all targets for like 30 or 75. Fun.
Master.
Vengeance is near.
It's gonna take forever. Now look at how little I can move because I'm a non-flyer, and I didn't take travel lures to let me use the boots that would make it so I can ignore the movement penalty of water. Wait, also, why is there one random dwarf party right there? That's fun. I have a ton of life mana, so I might as well cast face. Alright, healing potions. Oh god, potion of invulnerability? That's huge. And two of them, no less. Okay. Uh, oh, most of the items we have are actually items I want to keep. I'm not used to that. Usually I get a lot of items I don't like, but most of the scrolls we gotten are ones I want. Oh yeah, tons of damage spells. Okay. Actually, I guess I don't need those since I have two artifacts now that do the same thing but better. So real quick. Yeah, we don't need healing potions, so this is fine. Let's just use the skeleton, scout the bottom right corner. Yeah, I don't think that's anything we care about. Uh, sure. So yeah, we're almost done with this stage. There will have been a couple dungeons I didn't clear, so it's possible I'll miss out on some item or two that I would have liked. But we got permanent stat buffing items, a really good relic. I'm trying to remember if we picked up anything else that was
Burn
particularly
their
good for us.
souls.
Can't think of anything off the top of my head. Yeah, let's just defend. Okay. Yeah, doing that to get rid of the archers. Though, as it happens, it doesn't just get rid of the archers, it gets rid of almost everything. Ooh. The spearman did level up, though, so that guy will be at full health.
Feel my power.
Good opportunity to use haste. Basically, can use haste just to get one more attack, or one more battle in for this round.
Burn their souls.
Yeah, our leader's at the point where it's starting to solo carry a lot of the fight. 101 damage. Pretty good.
What?
Wait, what level are we anyway? I think, are we just level 6? I think we might be. Wait, please don't tell me that spell killed a ghost. I'm gonna be so annoyed if we lose a ghost because of that spell. I bet we did, and I bet that's the only reason the Empire bothered using this spell. So I'm gonna be so annoyed.
What?
Yep, okay. Har har har. I hate that the enemy AI knows when your units are at a certain health threshold so they can nuke them with this spell. I mean, in this case, they were. We did just fight one of their units, so I guess it's fair, but they'll do the same thing even if they haven't recently fought your unit. Oh, I guess they're just casting the spell though. Even though it doesn't kill anything. Interesting. But yeah, the fact that Empire hadn't cast that spell on any previous turn made me not prepare for it.
Burn their souls.
I guess they should have realized they would run away. Coward! Hey, the ghost leveled up and healed the fool.
This can't be.
Burn their souls.
Alright, so yeah, our leader's getting close to level 7, but I believe the cap in this stage is level 9. So it's kind of crazy that we are so underleveled and still kind of steamrolling the mission. Yeah, honestly, right now we can probably take the final city of Hunaria. Okay, they cast the spell again. That sucks, but we healed up first, so we're fine. Yeah, I think we could probably beat the stage if we wanted. But I don't think we want to quite yet. I think we still want to explore a tiny bit more. Oh my god. I did not expect a party that would be so strong. And all it really does is have hmm, that's kind of lame. It's the scroll it dropped is really good. It's a tier, I believe, 5 damage spell,
What?
but it's a damage spell. I don't need that from a scroll. I have plenty of those already. Okay. Yeah, it looks like this is all that's left to this stage. We already bought spells from there, so we just need to kill a few enemies, take this town. I'm going to trigger that ambush. Oh no, the Shadow Wolves are ambushing my summoned skeleton. I am so afraid.
Master. What?
Okay. Now, one thing I probably should do is I should probably spend a bunch of gold at this trainer to get a ton of experience for my leader so he can catch up. Yeah, that's funny to me. But yeah, we now have a gold sink, so we can use all the gold we earn to just get experience, and that's probably a good idea. That said, before we do, it might be a good idea to just take this fight. I think now that we've used healing items, the fight should be fine. Though, okay, yikes. I was about to say, I guess I could be wrong. But no, we're fine as long as this paralysis hits, I think. Yeah, okay. So the dragon is going to take a big hit here, or I guess he just did. Dang. Poison is so effective against armored units, but also, yeah. Okay, so we took a lot of damage, but everyone survived, and then they leveled up after, so it's fine. 400 gold, Ice Spirit Scroll.
Master. They will
The
feel
main thing there is the 400 gold will translate into, like, I think 80 experience. I'm not sure what the cost per point of experience is going to be, but having a trainer here may help us a lot in catching up since we've been underleveled for a while. But yeah, the Shadow Wolf, that's so funny to me. Their ambush caused some greenskins to turn hostile. Now those greenskins will just kind of wander the map. 1,476 gold to earn less than 300 experience? Really? Dang. Oh no, that's over 300. It's 370 experience, I think. So, but yeah, that's like I think 5 gold per point of experience we gained roughly. 4 or 5. I don't know. I don't want to do the math. Point is it's expensive, but it does mean we now level up after any win, whatever it may be. So let's wander over here and find some junk party to fight. I think I remember there's like yeah, there's an orc right there. So we could go fight that orc or these thugs. Yeah, that would be fine.
Master. What?
I'm gonna be so annoyed if they cast that spell again and kill my ghost. I think they might. But it's just like, how much mana do you have to be able to cast this spell every turn? They really can. That's crazy, man. Okay. Like, dude, eventually you'll run out of. Actually, I know. Okay. I have an idea. This is funny. This is funny. I didn't think about it, but we actually have a spell that can let us counter enemy spells.
Master. They will feel
Uh, we might need to move a little bit farther out first. Let me just try that. Yeah, actually, since I'm casting haste anyway, let's just double haste and level our leader up.
souls.
I like that our Master Thug just one-shot a regular Thug before it got a chance to act. Shows that it truly is the master of the Thug. But yeah, our leader just leveled up, and that is awesome. Anyway, I never really bother to use these spells. Oh wait, I forgot. We have level 4 spells now if we want. Dang. Hmm. I don't want to use them. I'm just wanting to see what all we have. Okay, yeah, that's some really cool spells. Anyway, I want to use the Fog of Death spell. Fog of Death restores Fog of War, and Fog of War means the enemy can't see us to be able to cast spells. So because we cast that, they should not be able to use that lightning spell to blast us again. Yeah, I was getting annoyed at them using that spell on us, forgetting that I just straight up had the ability to counter it if I wanted. That's so cool. Yeah, that spell. I mean, we don't even need to use that one. There's, I think, a level 1 spell that does the same thing. Anyway, right now we could take the point of leadership so we could have all of our unit slots filled, but I don't know that we want two front row units. And I'll be honest, I'm tired of how slow we're moving around the map. So I really want advanced pathfinding.
Annihilate.
They will
So
feel
now we have
my
32
power.
movement points. And we do have like 1200 experience. The level cap is 9, so I could aim to get a good chunk more experience in this mission if I wanted to. Mm. I mean, basically, I can just end turns, and that'll help me farm gold because I get gold every turn, and then can convert the gold into
Their
experience.
souls.
All right. But yeah, I think every like 50 gold would be 10 experience or something like that. That said, am more interested in just not getting blasted by spells again. I think that puts us back in the fog of war that we created.
Vengeance is
Fortunately, there's no way to
near.
actually see the fog of war from the enemy's perspective. So yeah, okay. We took that fight and then managed to retreat far enough that the enemy couldn't cast spells on us anymore. That's actually really fun. Oh no, we lose this town. Whatever will I do? Hey, they actually leveled up. That's cool. The orcs, that is. I don't know if the ogre leveled up. Probably. Anyway, we have the option right now to try to take an enemy capital. We have what, 50? Uh, yeah, we don't really have the armor buffing I would like. I think we could pull it off, but I would prefer not to. And let's be honest, it's this mission's dragged on long enough. I think we're better off just ending it. Dear God, look at that damage. Cool, and our ghost levels up. The Master Thug is close to leveling up, but still needs a bit more. Anyway, we'll go ahead and cast Haste with 3. And now we're back in Fog of War, so the enemy can't cast spells on us. It's so funny that since we can't see the Fog of War from the enemy's perspective, it looks like the enemy just isn't casting spells on, like it can't or something. Like maybe it doesn't have the mana or whatever, but no, it actually has the mana to cast that Chain Lightning or whatever the spell was every turn, probably for like 3 or 4 more turns.
Burn their souls.
Alright, we one-shot the back row, then more or less take out the front row. Alright. Hey, cool, Master Thug levels up, heals to full. Dude, look at that damage. See, this is why I kind of want to go after the enemy Capital Guardian. Just because I have nearly 50 poison damage.
This can't be.
But I'm gonna move here. I do not know if we are now back in the Fog of War or not. If not, we're like right on the edge of it. Yep. So, by the way, I could cast the Shroud spell closer to where we're fighting. The reason I don't, of course, is these towns and the enemies, the units in them, give the enemy vision, so that will dispel Fog of War in the area around it. Alright. Yeah, 2,100. God, that's crazy expensive. Sorry, 2,192 gold for 548 expense. So it's 4 gold for every point of experience on my leader. And the question is, do we want to just chill and farm up money so our leader can get more experience? I don't know. Kinda do. Kind of. It feels so lame, but on the other hand, I'm doing a challenge run, so maybe a bit of grinding isn't the worst of ideas. Yeah. Trying to think if there's any real reason or any real thing we can do in the meantime. I mean, there is this one dungeon way over here that I never cleared. It has some really tough enemies in it, so it might have
Vengeance is
something good.
near.
But how long would it take to run all the way over here? Like 9 turns. And that's not including any time wasted fighting. Like, if we don't fight, it's gonna take us how many turns? And yeah, we're talking like 12 turns to get over here, 10 turns to get back. That would take forever. No, for now, let's just see what this town's guardians are like, and then we'll make our decision. Ooh, a son of Ymir. I think that's the first one we've seen all game. That does some pretty respectable damage. Okay, yeah. So clearly, we are not taking that town down without using items. That said, we have a bunch of items and spells, so
What?
not really important.
Burn their souls.
Oh yeah, I don't care about those guys. Uh, grind or just end. Grind or end. Grind or end. I don't know. I think we just end.
Annihilate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here for a long time just gaining experience, so because I'm gonna be out of movement points and not be able to reach the town anyway, let's sprout ourselves. I think we're far enough away that this should work. Next turn, I'll go ahead and buy experience and then I'll run over. Oh, maybe I should kill that party just because I can. It'd be worth a little bit of experience, but nah, it's not worth it. Yeah, I think day 54 is fine for beating this stage. Yeah, 623 experience bot is not a lot, but it's enough that we'll notice. Yeah, the problem is I keep getting all these spells that would be great, like on scrolls and such, against enemies on the world map. But then all the enemies I want to fight are in towns. And I'm like, well, that doesn't do me any good. Blech. Honestly, I don't even think we need, or whatever. I think that is way more than we needed. But, I mean, it's the end of the stage. Let's have fun. Yes, there's might, more damage. Big accuracy boost. That accuracy boost effectively means we cannot miss. Technically, we do have a chance to miss, but it's incredibly low. Like, at the lowest chance we have to hit is a 92%, which with 2 RNG translates into an actual, like, 99% or 98% chance to hit. I am going to miss having a Master Thug. That was very nice. I enjoyed it greatly.
Burn their souls.
Oh no, he only has 10 armor. He will die very easily. Whatever will I do when my guys die? The reason I'm being facetious here is my units dying is actually a good thing. Because it means I'm not splitting my experience as many ways. Wait, yeah, I do want to attack. Cool. I was like, wait, I'm not gonna kill that giant yet, am I? Yeah, right now I am genuinely being careful not to accidentally kill this thing too soon. Okay, 976 more experience. Okay. For the record, the level cap at this stage is the level 9. We took the stage a bit slow and then even grinded a little bit of experience by intentionally ending turns instead of going for the clear. And we're still a level and a half below par. Oh shoot, that's right. There's still another party in here. Oh god. I hope this is like some joke party because otherwise I might not be able to win. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. If this would have been another set of strong units and I died, I would have been. On the one hand, it would have been horrible and I'd have been embarrassed. On the other hand, it would have been pretty funny. Anyway, that's gonna be it for this mission. Inaria has fallen. We are victorious, Master. The holy forces have been defeated. Mortis will be pleased. Woot. Let's watch the post-mission wrap.
Ending the Empire's threat, Mortis ordered the Hordes to find the location where Galleon could be revived. Only sacred lands could revive a god, and the elven territory concealed such a magnificent garden.
All right. And now we will carry our main leader over, of course. And we do have to think about what items to take. I still have Travel Lore, so I'm not taking the boots. Ring of Strength, Holy Chalice. I think it's just these. Like, I think that's just the obvious choice. This is 20% more damage. That's 15% more damage. This is 15% more armor in case I do want to buff my armor. Then we also have. Wait, why does it have 30 armor? Oh, it's probably getting the like town bonus or something. I don't know. But anyway, banner with 10 armor, banner with 15% chance to hit. This is particularly relevant because we do use ghosts with paralysis. But then we just are mostly on the offense train, lots and lots of damage on our leader. But we have an artifact to give our leader a bit more armor for situations where we want to be tanky. Anyway, next mission, this is what we'll be doing.
During the soulless search for the Elven's sacred land, an undead, spellbound by a suit of enchanted armor, broke free of Mortis's grasp. The bone armor demanded fresh blood every day. In return, it would grant its wearer, now the rebel Bone Lord, great powers and eternal life. The armor was created by a powerful necromancer during the First Great Wars, but was lost during the assault on Sturmia Thunderhammer's keep. The power of the armor had grown such that it possessed a will of its own. The accursed goddess had to stop the demented Bone Lord, for the armor was gaining the ability to control other undead creatures, thus threatening her absolute rule.
All right. So yeah, in the next mission, we will have to deal with the Bone Lord. We have located the Bone Lord's manor, Master. It is on an island west of here. Beware, hordes. Mortis says, but I can't talk. Whispered? Okay, that's funny. The word whispered doesn't have an H, but has extra S's. My mind struggles so much to read the undead text. Mortis has whispered to me about the Bone Lord's powers. He is mighty, but prudent when preparing. I can't. He is mighty. Be prudent when preparing to face him. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing in our next session. It looks like we will have access to a tier 2 warlock and a tier 2 zombie. Unfortunately, we will not have access to tier 2 dragons again. That is a shame. I really love them. We may have tier 5 spells. No. Next mission, we will get access to tier 5 spells. I'm looking forward to it. But alright, that's going to be it for me for today. I hope you're all having a good day. Thanks to anyone who stopped by, watches a VOD or on YouTube or wherever else. I'm very sleepy, so I'm headed to bed. But I hope you guys have a good day, and I will see you when I see you. Bye.